All right, welcome back to the Haines Gymnasium, Haines High School Gymnasium. We've got Thunder Mountain taking on Skagway. Skagway in black, Thunder Mountain in white. And I'm madly looking for the names of people. All right, tip-off goes to Skagway. One of the Myers, back to the other Myers. I think I got a 3 out of 5 or 2 out of 5 shot there. There she is. Thunder Mountain brings it in. All right, Thunder Mountain, there we go. I got Thunder Mountain, I got Skagway. 52 is Natalia Harris. Passes back out to 22, Emma Johnson. 52 in there, traveled. Ball comes back to Skagway. Long ball from Skagway, no good. Another shot. Good. First basket of the game, and it's a 3. Somebody thought that was pretty good from the bench here. Oh, we're a little confused on what's going on. We got 8:20 on the timer up there. 3-0 now. Skagway's getting possession of the ball. And Myers dribbles around. Closely guarded by Thunder Mountain. Good defense, and 52 from Thunder Mountain picks it up. Great effort by Nani from Haines from Thunder Mountain there. Draws the foul. (3-0), 7:33 on the clock. Skagway up 3-0. Free throw number 1 is a little bit to the left. She'll get another shot at it though. Second shot also a little bit hard. Able to get her own rebound. Drives in to a sea of black shirts. Still Juno recovers. 21, Lennon Jennings ties her up. And its jump ball goes to Skagway. Let's see, number 4, Athena Smith inbounding. I believe that's Millie Myers there. Starting to learn the names a little bit here. Tie up. We need a timeout over here. We got a player on the floor, face hit the floor. I'm losing my cords. Total head hit. We're looking for our. If the coach could get out of the way, I could show you what's going on there. That's Millie Myers getting back up. One thing for sure, this Skagway team is very aggressive. So it looks like 34 and 13 coming in for the first time. That's Caitlin and 24 Kennedy Cox. 32 coming out. I'm confused. No surprise. All right, Thunder Mountain with the first score of the game by number 22, Emma Johnson. Skagway again on the floor, rolling. That normally constitutes a travel, so Skagway will get the ball back right underneath their hoop. Myers up with the ball, nice shot. That was almost a moon ball right there. Long sport. Good defense effort. Gets the ball back to Skagway. However, good defensive effort on Thunder Mountain side, and they get it back. Down to 52. Harris. A lot of grabbing with the ball, and we get a personal foul right there on 52. Harris. They're not using the score clock to show the points for each individual player, or fouls for that matter. So, kind of winging it. 4 minutes on the skill. My Lanta, that was a long shot, missed. Ava Myers picks it up and drives in. Thunder Mountain, holy Toledo. All my cables just fell off. Hopefully we're still alive. Ava Myers drives down. Score is 5-2. Skagway with the lead. Mountain gets about to half court, but doesn't quite make it past the line. Now they do. Harris drives in, no bucket. Christie loses her dribble. 22 picks it up. It's Emma Johnson. A lot of banging around down there. Ball gets loose, goes out of bounds, back to Thunder Mountain. 5-2, 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock for the first quarter. Remember, it's a running 10-minute clock. Inbound is good. Now they just got to get it up. Nope, too bad. Millie Myers steals the ball away from Harris. And 52 gets another foul for that. So we got Myers to Myers. Ava inbounds to Millie. Millie brings it up, crosses the half-court line. 5-2, Skagway leading, 1:30 to go in the first quarter. Working that pivot foot. Thunder Mountain able to... Oh, we got a little foul on number 3. That's Ava Myers. Number 12, Nani. Inbounds for Thunder Mountain. Erickson. Oh, pushes it down low and goes off her foot. Ooh. Man, these scrappy. Nice inside pass, number 22. That's got to be a yes. Offensive foul. Ava had her feet planted for a good couple of seconds before Juneau player or the Thunder Mountain player just kind of ran her over. It might have been a little bit of Hollywood, but you know, it's there. Pushes it. Millie to Ava. Ava throws up the long bomb. No good. Thunder Mountain gets a rebound. 16 seconds. 5-2. Skagway over Thunder Mountain. 7 seconds. Skagway looks at the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. Shouldn't have passed it. Should have just shot it. Okay, end of 1. We've got 5-2. I mean, like literally, like 5-2, not 5-2 anything, just 5-2. Skagway in the lead. Take a 1 minute timeout. Nice of 29 of you to be joining me. Looks like Juneau's on their way out the door. They came and shook everybody's hands, thanking them for the weekend. We really do appreciate Juneau and Thunder Mountain and all the teams. Skagway making it to Haines. Today is the first day of Christmas vacation for the Haines High School and Haines School in general. So I'm sure that many other schools are experiencing the same thing. And now we learn that, you know, it's hard to get in and out of our southeastern communities, especially if you don't have a jet. Juneau at least has a jet. All right, we are starting second quarter, 9:57 on the clock, 5-3, Skagway still in the lead. Thunder Mountain nicely passed right under the hoop. Ava Myers says, not gonna happen, takes it away from her. Christie drives the entire length of the court, throws up a beautiful off the glass. Oh, Thunder Mountain girl just falls down in the middle of everybody. Nice passes. Oh my gosh, Ava again from way out there. No good. 5-2, 9:32, 9:23 on the clock. Interesting move by number 12 on the Thunder Mountain side. That'd be Nani. Skagway brings it down. The coach is like an acrobat down here. He's like doing backflips. God, I can't get him in the frame while they're doing that. All right, right at the top of the free throw line, Nani passes to number 40, Sarah Jackson. No dice. Still 5-2, 8:40 on the clock. Millie Myers brings it across half court. Passes it to Ava. Ava throws up a interesting, almost hook shot looking thing. Gets a foul on the play, so she'll go to the line and shoot for two. Well, some of you must have called your friends because now we have 33 people watching. First shot, no good. Clock is running. We've got 8:06 on the clock, 8:05, 8:04. Got a bunch of substitutions. Number 5 and 20 coming in for Thunder Mountain. That is Perry and Stevens. Ava, second shot. Good. So we got another point on the scoreboard, 6-3. Skagway over Thunder Mountain. Loose ball. Ball goes back to Skagway. Ava bringing it up the court. Interesting shot off the glass, but it goes in. So we have 8-2, 7 minutes left in the half. A little tie up with offense, defense there, but Thunder Mountain able to get it down. Millie Myers picks up the dribble from number 20, Stevens. Millie Myers having wow, exceptional weekend for Millie Myers for sure. So let's see here. After this game, looks like we're going to take a little time out, think about things. .6:21 on the clock. So after this game, we will have, let's see here. This is Thunder Mountain and Skagway. We will have the Haines boys taking on Juneau Douglas. No, that can't be right. Juneau Douglas just walked out of the building. Oh, that's because we're at Thunder Mountain versus Skagway. There we go. So Haines boys will take on the Skagway boys, followed by the Haines girls taking on Thunder Mountain, and the Haines boys taking on Thunder Mountain to end out the weekend. Russ Stevens, coach of the Thunder Mountain girls here. us for many years. Probably shouldn't tell how long. But when he had to pull out his old man glasses, I knew something was up. All right. Out to Millie Myers. Long shot or pass, one of the two. Skagway able to pick it up, though. Give it back to Millie. Millie drives in. Not Millie. All right, there's Lennon Jennings. Back to Millie. 3-point attempt again, Ava Myers. Skagway putting up definite effort here, working really hard at it. Thunder Mountain able to get it across the court. Into the hands of Ava Myers. 8-2, 5:30 left on the clock for the first half. Ava Myers, that should be 10-2 now. Skagway in the lead. Thunder Mountain kind of happy to be on the wrong side of the court here. I think they're going to run out of time here in a second unless they, there we go, got it across. Got a foul on 21. That's Lennon Jennings. Nice to see her out here even though her legs all taped up. Thunder Mountain with a new bucket, making it 4-10. 4:25 on the clock. Skagway leads it 10-4. Lennon, Christy, Ava, not Christy, Kennedy, Millie. Harris with the rebound. Thunder Mountain comes down. That's Johnson. I am not doing good with names. 24, that is definitely Kennedy Cox, and she throws up a ball, gets fouled, so she will be at the line for probably two. Let's see here. Yep, 2 shots. Coach, referee Matt Jones says. 10-4. 3:30, counting down. First shot for Kennedy is good. Got a second shot here, though. Let's see, 32 for Skagway is coming in. That's Kelsey Cox. So we have Cox, Myers, and somebody else. Ava Myers hands off to Millie Myers. 12-4. Skagway tries to pass it. Whoa, ouch. Off to Ava. Ava passes it over. Cox. Cox with the rebound. I think that's our one, Athena Smith. If they could keep these 4 in the whole way, I can just do Myers, Cox to Smith, and we got it good. 12-4, Skagway. I'm sorry, Skagway. It's been a long day of basketball. All right. Thunder Mountain to inbound. Don't worry, Brian Elliott will be back for the rest of the games after this one, I believe. Down under to 44, Johnson. Thunder Mountain gets the bucket, so it's now 6-12. 1:48 on the clock. Over to Smith, inside to Myers. Myers up, no good, gets her own rebound. Passes out to Smith. Smith with a three-pointer or a pass. Myers gets the rebound. Ava Myers, really a solid force down there underneath the basket. Able to get that rebound. And the putback and the foul, and so now she's shooting two. First shot is no good off the front of the rim. Okay, we got two Thunder Mountain players and number 23, Mac Nixon? Cool. Thunder Mountain brings it down. Throws the ball up. "36 seconds, counting down on the clock. Ava to Millie. Millie is not in a hurry. It's 6-12. Skagway's got the lead. Passes it all the way down to Kennedy Cox. It goes out of bounds. 18, 17, 16. Ava into Millie. I think they've done that a few times. Dribbles around. Goes up the sidearm shot. No good. Thunder Mountain. Shoot it. Don't pass it. Shoot it. That was... All right, the end of the half. 6-12. Skagway with 12. Thunder Mountain with 6. I believe that's halftime, but they're counting down with 1 minute on the clock. I'm not sure what's going on there. I guess maybe we're just playing through. I think we're at halftime. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see if it makes a horn and we get 9 minutes to think about things. Or 4 minutes, 5-minute halves. So we should have 4 minutes on the clock. And we do. Okay. Oh, Thunder Mountain thinks they're going out. No, wait. I think we're all getting a little rummy here. Okay, we're going to take a 3-minute and 45-second break. Enjoy the sounds from the Haines High School Gymnasium. of the Haines High School Gymnasium. The clock is ticking down, the 12 seconds here. We're going to get white ball. That's Thunder Mountain ball on the far side. Hannah Mason, referee, passing into number 23, Logan Sladen. Thunder Mountain has a partial stack. And Skagway's right there ready for it. Again, score is 12-6. We are at the start of the third quarter. 10 seconds has elapsed on the timer. All right, we got a foul number 4 from Skagway. That's Athena Smith. So Thunder Mountain puts it back in. Nice drop right there to 41. Bergen Erickson. 8-12. Skagway still holding the lead. Getting tied up. Gets pushed by number 52, Natalia Harris. So Skagway will pick up the ball right under their own hoop. Athena Smith will inbound. Look like we've got Millie and Lennon. Oh, nice feed right there. Awesome job there by Lennon to be open. Gets the bucket, 14-8. Thunder Mountain, Skagway doing a great job with the defense. Ava Myers just threw herself at the ball, missing. They had a 5-on-4 situation for Thunder Mountain, and the foul on the play. Ava Myers getting up, holding her right arm. Kind of working the blood back into it. Looks like 24 Kennedy Cox will come in for her. But now she's giggling, so I think probably all is good in the world. All right, 22 with her first shot, no good. 22, that's Emma Johnson. Oh, no, Ava will have a seat. In comes Kennedy. Take her place, so we have the lineup as we have it. Oh, lane violation by Skagway. I think we're going to get another shot here by 23. 22, my bad. 22, that's Emma Johnson. And 1 out of 3, they worked. So 9-14. 14 for Skagway, 9 for Thunder Mountain. 7 minutes on the clock for the third quarter. Down low to Kennedy. Kennedy out to Lennon. We're there to Millie. Nope, Millie's on my side. Boy, that's Athena Smith that's driving in there. All right, who we got? We've got Skagway inbounding the ball. About out of time. Way outside to Lennon. Lennon inside. Oh, out to Millie. 3, and it's no good. Gonna give it back to Millie. Way outside the 3-point arc. Drives in. Shuttle pass shot. And it misses. Thunder Mountain comes down with it. 5:58 on the clock. Looks like we got a substitution for Thunder Mountain coming in, as well as number 13, Caitlin Conrad. Replacing number 32, Kelsey Cox. Nice to see our sports trainer just walk back in the gym. Oh, a little bit too much pepper on that pass, and it goes out of bounds. Back to Thunder Mountain. 41, Bergen Erickson brings it in. Thunder Mountain drives the entire length of the court, standing outside the three-point line. Gets it inside to number 40, puts up the shot. Caitlin's right there and contests the shot. So we have 4:58, just under 5 minutes, counting down. Skagway 14-9. Skagway wants to take a 30-second timeout and talk about things. Okay, we are shooting some free throws. Looks like 2 of them. Number 40. Oops, Daisy. Sarah Jackson for Thunder Mountain. One more shot. Whoa, air ball. Yep, goes back to Skagway. All right, Millie Myers bringing it down. Passes off to Caitlin. Back to Millie. Over to Lennon. Drives it, pulls it way outside. Back to Caitlin. Caitlin up, no good. Nice little shuttle by Kelsey Cox there, 24. Kennedy Cox. Oh, Kelsey Cox and Kennedy Cox. Oh man. Okay. Oh, Millie throws herself at the ball. Ends up on the floor. Gets up a little slowly. Thunder Mountain with a second effort. No go. Gets a foul. Millie's checking her ear for blood. I think she might have landed right on her ear, kind of popped at something there. Looks like Ava Myers is going to go in for her. Nope, I'm wrong. She's coming in for number 4, Athena Smith. Number 12 for Juneau gets the point. We have 10-14 with 2:35 left on the clock for the third quarter. 10-14. Skagway still leading by 4. Drives to the hoop. For Millie, no good. Thunder Mountain having some issues with the dribbling and almost had a turnover right there. Ooh. Very aggressive teams end up on the floor a lot. It's crazy. All right, here is Skagway, 1:55 on the clock, 14-10. Miss pass, Ava Myers picks it up, throws the length of the court, or the width of the court, and Thunder Mountain's number 22 just jumps right in front of it. goes out of bounds, but definitely slowed down Skagway. Into Caitlin. Caitlin dribbles once, throws up, throws the ball up. The ball hit the back of the backboard. So here comes Thunder Mountain, 1:19 on the clock, 14-10, Skagway over the top of Thunder Mountain. Scramble for the ball, and Ava Myers picks it up. 1 minute on the clock, 14-10, long ball, no good. Millie Myers, and money. Cha-ching. 17-10, 49 seconds on the clock. Shot was good. Oh, looks like we're going to get an and one. No. It's 12 White with a foul. Okay, I guess loose ball foul. Not in bonus yet. So Millie Myers for 3. No good. Brings the ball down. Oh, number 40. I think she was trying to pass it. It ended up looking like she took a shot on Skagway's side. 23, no good. Rebound Ava. 9 seconds on the clock. She's going to get pushed to the corner. Hands it to Millie, who throws the ball up, hits the backboard. 17-10 is the score at the end of the third quarter, so we'll have one more 10-minute running clock, and it's 17-10. Skagway will take a 1-minute break, get some water. Coaches give last words of wisdom. All right, after this game, we have, pull up my photo. I believe we have Haines after this. This is Thunder Mountain and Skagway. Yes, next we have the Haines boys will take on the Skagway boys, followed by the Haines girls taking on Thunder Mountain girls, and ending the weekend with the Thunder Mountain boys taking on the Haines Glacier Bear boys. So we've got 3 more games, and they're all with the host Haines Glacier Bears. Somebody brought something that smells pretty good. So 3 more games. After this, all Haines, Haines Skagway, Haines Thunder Mountain, and ending with Haines Thunder Mountain. Okay, we are in the fourth quarter. We have 17-10, Skagway leading Thunder Mountain by 7. And here we go. Oh, this is a third. Nope, 44. Skagway almost had their third attempt at the basket. Number 44 for Thunder Mountain. Johnson there says no and takes the ball away with a jump ball. So Thunder Mountain, ooh, wowzers, gets it across the halfway point. 52, throws it all the way across the court. 23's chasing after it. Logan Sladen trying to chase that ball down. She just whipped that thing across the court. All right, Skagway, 9:08 left on the clock. Running clock. Every time the whistle blows, we will not. Oh, phew. I think they're going to give her a foul, but man, that she got stuffed by number 22, Emma Johnson. Yep, body block, but and we're shooting 2. Who's that? That is number 2, Millie Myers. First shot, no good. shot good. So we got 10-18. Skagway in the lead by 8. Thunder Mountain trying to bring the ball across. Finally does, and it rolls right into the hands of Ava Myers. 8:04. 18-10. Oh, three-pointer. That looked pretty good from this angle, but it knocked off the front rim. So here comes Thunder Mountain again. 7:48 on the clock. Thunder Mountain down by 8. Number 52 up and down. However, gets a little bit of a poke from Athena Smith. So therefore the foul to her, and we get possession underneath the hoop. Each team has one foul at the moment. So definitely not anytime soon will we have free throws. Shot from the side of the free throw line, no good. Under the basket, no good. Ava Myers, boy, I hope somebody's counting rebounds, because she has definitely got a lot of them off the defensive rebounds. All right, long ball. Too short. Nice effort on Skagway's side to get that ball back. Ava puts up a Hail Mary, gets the foul, so she'll go to the line to shoot 2. Scores 18-10, 6:30 on the clock to end this game. Again, Haines boys will take on the Skagway boys after this game. Yes. I do not see the Haines boys. I would think they would be in the gym by now. Lennon diving for that ball, not coming up with it. Thunder Mountain does. 10-19, and she walked. Ball comes back to Skagway. 5:30 on the clock. Inbounds to Millie. She's going to bring it down. What's she going to do? Gets to the top of the key, drives on in, passes out to 21. Lennon Jennings, holy buckets. So Skagway extends their lead, 21-10. Nice number 40 there for Thunder Mountain, wide open under the basket, Sarah Jackson. 12-21. Skagway leads by 9. Oh, nice attempt there. Let's see, Athena Smith trying to get into Millie Myers, who was just right under the hoop. Thunder Mountain knocks it out. Looks like Skagway wants to take a full timeout. Got 4:26 on the clock. 21-12. So I guess Haines boys haven't played Skagway yet. I'm looking, boys. Haines versus Thunder Mountain. Haines versus JD. Skagway. So let's see here. Skagway got beat by Thunder Mountain yesterday. And then this morning they won over the top of Juneau Douglas. Haines boys won over the top of Juneau Douglas, so this Haines Skagway matchup should be pretty good. Let's see, Skagway Where are you, Skagway? Skagway did lose to Thunder Mountain. Haines boys lost to Thunder Mountain as well, 49-30. All right, 4 minutes, 26 seconds to go in this game. Skagway's stacked up next to their hoop. Gets the ball in, however, I hope you could see that little jump the coach did. He was pretty excited that that did not work. Athena Smith knocks the ball away. Skagway ends up with it. 4:10 left in this game. Skagway leading 21-12. Somehow Ava Myers ends up with the ball. Thunder Mountain steps on the line, out of bounds. Ball comes back to Skagway. Ava checking the court, passes inside to Athena Smith. Thunder Mountain, number 40 there, kind of takes the ball, says, nope, it's Sarah Jackson. So Thunder Mountain, boom, did not happen. Another long ball. Ball bounces on the, instead of hitting anything, so Skagway taking over. Ava Myers passes out to Kennedy. No dice. 21-12, 3 minutes to go. Ooh, double dribble. Oh, Skagway picks up the ball again. 2:48 on the clock, 21-12. Millie crosses half court. Long pass there to Lennon. Lennon to Athena. Athena drives all the way around, throws up a beautiful glass shot, does not happen. 21-12, 2:25 to go in the game. Buckets for number 12. That's Nani Fromhers. And now we get the opportunity for an and one. 14:21. Clock is moving. 1:50 on the clock. Nani with her free throw is good. Skagway gets it down, passes off to Millie. Millie drives around. Ooh. That's Athena. I'm sorry. That's Millie. Nice pass inside. Beautiful play right there for Skagway. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. This is why it's nice to have Brian Elliott do the play-by-play, and then I can focus on the camera. .105 on the clock. The clock has stopped now. So we're looking at 23:15. Coach Hart from the Haines Glacier Bears just walked in the gym, so we do know that there's maybe a sign of the Glacier Bears. And I do see the Skagway boys are here in uniform, ready to go. 22 puts it in. It's Emma Johnson. 16:23, 1 minute to go. 16:23, Skagway still leading over the top of Thunder Mountain. Skagway has not lost their lead since they got it. 23-17, up by 6. 102. Skagway just needs to basically just cruise around for the next 50 seconds. Over to Millie, Ava, Athena. Athena looks around, loses her dribble, gives it to Millie. Millie drives in, gives it to Ava. Ava comes way back out. 30 seconds to go. Got to do something there, Athena. There she goes. She does it, gets it into number 2. Millie. Oh, ball's tangled up. Thunder Mountain, 16 seconds to go. Down by 6. 12, 11, 10, 9. Puts it up. Oh, bad foul. But nonetheless, that's going to end the game, I think. We better stop the clock. Basket's good. Michael Gainey, the referee, says I'd like you to put 12 seconds back on the clock. And that is done, maybe? There it is, 12.2. That'll work. So, bucket's good. Thunder Mountain down by 4. No bucket. Ball goes out of bounds, so it's going to go to Skagway with 10.6 seconds. Thunder Mountain should be in full court press here, and they're not. So Millie just has to get across the line here and in the game. Oh, shoot, the moon. That's game. 23-19 is the final score. And here come the Glacier Bear boys. Just a heads up, we know that Jackson Long up at the state meet has pinned his opponent. Other than that, I know very little about how the Haines boys are doing up there. Seeking some information from folks. If you know who I am and my cell number, just go ahead and text me that information. Thanks. All right, let's see here. I can give out the information here. Jackson is in 3rd. James and Colton are 5th place. And at 4 p.m., Hayden, Nolan, Dalton, and Leo are going to wrestle for the 1st or 2nd place in state. This is really good for our wrestling team there. So Jackson takes 3rd for his senior year. James and Colton are in 5th place. And after 4 o'clock, Hayden, Nolan, Dalton, and Leo. Leo's another senior. He's going to head off to flight school for 2nd semester. They're going to wrestle for 1st and 2nd at 4 o'clock. It's 3:30 right now. So those of you wanting to watch it, we do have it in the open area here at the school. Otherwise, let's go Hayden, Nolan, and Dalton, and Leo, and see how they're going to do. All right, back to basketball. We have 6 minutes on the clock. Getting ready for Haines versus Skagway. This should be a good match.
Wow, we're set up with 5 minutes left. That's almost too much time. You good with that? Look at all these score sheets, Coop. We've really done some good work here. One. Awesome. How did that game go?
Skagway won.
Skagway won? All right. Yeah, good.
This should be a pretty good game.
This should be, yeah.
Both were beat by Thunder Mountain.
Have they played yet?
No.
I guess not, yeah. One-man band. That dude was really into music. What's his name?
Maddox Rogers.
What is it?
Maddox Rogers.
Maddox Rogers.
Sophomore.
Is that Paul Rogers? No.
Matilda Rogers. What's
Matilda.
Manuel?
Yeah.
Manuel?
That's what I meant. Manuel. That's their kid. Okay. Yeah, he really stood out at the Christmas concert. Just being like a do-everything type guy. He'll probably end up being Kurt Cobain eventually. Gets a little older.
Get your lights up?
No.
Come on, man.
Tomorrow. The girls said, okay, tomorrow afternoon they're going up, right? Right.
Oh, man, that means we're going to have to put up lights.
Yeah, well, we're going to do it. Clark's playing right now.
I know, I
So is Philly.
I turned off the score.
Yeah. You gotta watch Philly. Utah. I think they're playing Utah State today. There's this college player, Alyssa Philly. She's from Anchorage, went to Diamond. And she transferred from USC to Utah. And she is killing it right now. She's averaging.
USC?
Yeah. I think probably there's playing time and opportunity. Oh. But she's averaging like 25 a game, and she's shooting like 60% from the field. So wow. We like to follow the Alaskans. And I think she's Alaskan native too. And she has a chance to play in the WNBA based on what I've read. I haven't watched her yet, so we're going to start watching her. Cece never misses Iowa. She's a Caitlin Clark fan. Hard not to be. And she likes LSU. So, yeah. Good afternoon. We are back. We've got a Haines matchup battle of Lynn Canal. Skagway Panthers are going to take on the Haines Glacier Bears in boys basketball action in the Haines mini tournament. It'll be interesting to see how Haines handles their rotation. They went bench heavy in the second half of their previous game, and they still have one more remaining tonight. So Coach Hart is probably going to keep his players pretty fresh in this one. They are starting out with their typical starting five of Davis, Swanner, Nettleton, Wersingi, and Sweet. And Skagway is going to start with Cochran, Sager, Malcolm Lawson, Camden Lawson, and Landon Rodig. So here we go. Jake Sager is going to jump center along with Phoenix Swanner. Officials for this game are Matt Jones, Adam Smith, and Michael Gainey. So here we go, folks. Tip is up. Battle for it, and Rodig comes away with it, and Jake Sager's got it on top. Phoenix Swanner on him, that's a matchup to watch. Both athletic, very skilled players, and stolen away early on by Kyron Sweet. Here come the Bears. Right side, Alex drives down the lane short. Battle for the rebound. J.C. Davis comes up with it, rattles in and out of bounds. So 2 good looks for the Bears and no points. Here comes Skagway. Getting instructions from Adam Smith where to inbound on the baseline. Here comes Sager right down the lane, gets past Phoenix, goes up, rattles out. Looked like that was gonna go, but did not. Stolen in the open court. Landon Rodig hits the deck, scrum, and we have a jump. Phoenix tied him up right at midcourt. So possession arrow goes to the Glacier Bears. That was a great steal, but just couldn't hang on and advance it into the front court for the Skagway Panthers. Here's Alex now. He's got Lawson on him, Camden Lawson that is. Over to Alex. Pulls a 3 from the top, no good. Rebound to Malcolm. And here come the Panthers. Sager's pushing tempo pretty hard. Nothing doing in the lane. Kick out to Cochran, drives baseline, goes up. No good. And Rodig tipped it away to no avail. So it will be Glacier Bears coming this way. No score early on, 2 minutes in. Here's Alex with Camden on him. Staying right with him, staying in front. Over to Phoenix, left wing, nothing doing. Skagway playing very active defense early on. Phoenix is looking for JC down low, finds him, lays it up, no good. Kind of got a little too far under the hoop for JC and couldn't convert. Nice look by Phoenix. But once again, it's gritty early on. Here's Cochran for 3, left wing, no good. Glacier Bears almost tipped it out. But here comes Alex as Haines goes the other way. He's into the lane, looks back, kick out to Phoenix for 3. No good, a little too far. Rebound is secured by, actually we're going to have a jump ball. So Malcolm had his hands on the ball, and he was alertly tied up by Kyron Sweet. And we're having a shoe tying pause in the action. And here comes Skagway. Sager looking to drive. Phoenix right with him. No daylight there. Here comes Malcolm now, looking for the handoff. Cochran's got it on top. JC on him. He's stuck. Gets it to Sager. Kick out left wing. Good ball movement by Skagway early. Glacier Bears defense is right with him, step for step. Sager on Phoenix, gets some space, drives, and misses. That was another good look for Sager, and on the rebound, Phoenix Swanner got clobbered by Caleb Cochran, so that will be his first personal. Good attack by Skagway. No score. We're 4 minutes in, so both teams playing gritty defense. Phoenix for 3 up top, deep, no good. Rebound Cruz down low. He's jammed up. A lot of black jerseys down there. Kicks it out to JC for 3, and he airmails that one. Rebound Malcolm Lawson, and here comes Skagway. Sager into the lane. Kick out Rodig. Cochran baseline drives. Back to Rodig. Nice pass, wing, 2 points. Good sequence there for the Skagway Panthers. First basket of the game, 2-0. 5:33 left in the first quarter. Here's Alex now. Cruz trying to get a screen. Nothing doing. Kyron Sweet wing. Phoenix on top. Gets it down low to Cruz. Takes a shot. No good. Rebound to Camden Lawson. Gets it to Sager. Panthers pushing tempo before Haines can get set up in their man defense. Scramble for the ball, and we have a jump. That is going to go to Haines on the possession arrow. So I like how Skagway is pushing tempo before Haines can really dig in, get set up, and we have a 30-second timeout by Coach Ross and the Skagway Panthers. 2-0, 4:59 left, first quarter. So far, some good shot attempts by both teams. Sager's had 2 good drives, and he's right at the square. Just couldn't get him to fall. And on the Haines side, a couple 3-point attempts by Phoenix have not gone, so a little rough early on. I'm sure things will smooth out as we get further along in this game. So the Bears are going to have the ball. Coming towards the Skagway bench side of the gym. Here's Alex on top. Camden on him. Screen set by Cruz. He rolls. He's going to get whistled for an illegal screen. That's Cruz Nettleton. He didn't really get set on that screen, kind of ran up and popped it, and he'll learn to keep those feet set, stay your ground, and he'll avoid those fouls in the future. Here's Skagway now, Cochran baseline, gets past JC, and misses. Rebound, combination, JC tip to Alex, and here comes Warasingi in the lane, pulls from 15, short, rolls off right side. Phoenix tries to save it. Alex has it now beyond the arc on the right wing. Here's Phoenix handoff to Kyron for 3, and he's all net. Nice shot, Kyron Sweet gets the Bears on the board. 3-2 now, Haines, 4 minutes left, first quarter. Here's Sager driving, collapse, double team. Heads up D by JC Davis. Beautiful cut and pass, but Malcolm misses the layup. Great opportunity there for the Panthers, but that's a positive sign if they're getting to the hoop early on. And Alex drives in, draws the foul, so he'll be shooting 2. Foul is on Camden Lawson, his first. So good drive by Alex, gets to the rack, gets fouled. He's got 2 coming up. First shot is deep. A lot of Haines shots hitting back iron so far this game. Second shot for Alex coming up. And it is good. So Alex gets on the board. 4-2 Haines. 3:09 left, first quarter. Sager on top. Over to Rodig. Into Lawson, back. Here's Malcolm now. Left wing, nothing doing. Cruz way out on him. Bears playing tight defense early on. Here's Rodig, drives, pulls up for 2 and gets fouled. Missed the shot, but 2 free throws coming. Nice aggressive move by Landon Rodig. And the foul is on Alex Warasingi. That's his first personal. First shot for Rodig is good. Second free throw coming. It is also good. So Rodig has 4 and Haines has 4. We're tied up, 2:16 left, first quarter. Here comes J.C. Davis bringing it up. Phoenix left wing outside the arc. Sager on him, good defense. J.C. tries to drive, nothing there. Here's Alex on top beyond the arc, trying to set a double screen, and they got through it. Phoenix now on top. Good defense by the Panthers, making the Bears work. Here's a pass over to Alex, right side. Now it's Sweet baseline, tries to drive, nothing there. Back out to Phoenix, swung to the other side. Here's Alex left side now, pulls from 16. No good, off the left side of the iron. Rebound, Malcolm Lawson. Here comes Skagway. JC picking up in the back court. Just gave a little stab at it and peeled off. Here's Malcolm again. Back to the basket, awkward handoff to Cochran. He's got it now. JC batted it away, but Skagway will retain possession. JC got a hand in there just enough to knock it out without fouling Caleb Cochran. Here's Lawson now. Camden. Sager drives, nothing there. Shot up by Cochran, no good. And Phoenix Swanner's there for the rebound. Cruz Nelson had a little space on the release, but couldn't get him the ball. Scoop shot by Alex, no good. Wild rebound secured by Sager, and here come the Panthers, 3-on-2. Nice pass to Malcolm Lawson. Missed the layup. Boy, they've had a lot of point-blank looks in this quarter already. 40 seconds left. We're tied at 4. Here's Phoenix driving in. He's fouled. That's a foul on Jake Sager, if I'm not mistaken. It is. That's his first personal. So nice take by Phoenix. Draws the contact. He had enough to almost get the ball over the hoop, but that was he was doing that with one arm. So here's 2 shots for Phoenix coming up. First one's no good. So both teams getting a lot of scoring opportunities, just not converting in the early going of this one. Second free throw coming up for Phoenix. And it is good. 5-4 now, and that is the quarter. I'm still trying to get used to this running clock on free throws, but that's what we're doing this weekend, folks. So that is the quarter. Tight one, like I say, lots of scoring opportunities for each team. Point blank shots, some of them in transition, some contested, but they're both getting opportunities. It is 5-4 Haines. Landon Rodig has all 4 points for Skagway, and Haines has Kyron with 3 and 1 each for Warasingi and Phoenix Swanner. So if I'm Coach Ross, I'm pretty happy with what I'm getting on offense. They're getting to the hoop. There's good movement. They're pushing tempo in transition. So it's really just about finishing right now for the Skagway Panthers. And the Glacier Bears, they're kind of settling for a lot of three-pointers, which obviously aren't your high percentage shots. So I would try to get the ball in low, get J.C. Davis on the move, get him into his comfort zone, pulling up for shots in the lane. So same 5 out for both teams. And we've got a scores table. Usually when Ashley gives you the double buzzer, there needs to be a discussion. Okay, we're squared away. It is Skagway ball. It starts second quarter. Side out. And here we go. Sager's got it. Phoenix Swanner on him, balls of his feet, ready to move. Jake is an aggressive player. Here's Cochran in the lane, kick out to Malcolm for 3, no good. Rebound Phoenix Swanner, nice rebound there by 23. He really soared through traffic to secure that basketball. Alex drives, kicks out Phoenix. Nice cut by JC in the lane for 2, money. Nice ball movement and alert cut by JC Davis. They found him with the basketball and he converted. 7-4 now Haines, early on second quarter. Here's Cochran outside the arc, JC on him. Kicks it out to Malcolm. Here's Jake Sager now, Phoenix on him. Kicks out baseline 3 for Cochran, no. JC Davis gets the rebound. And here's Alex leading the charge for the Glacier Bears. In the front court, Camden on him. Cruz in the post, kicks it back out. Alex pulls for 3, right wing, no. Cruz Nettleton gets the rebound, kick out, ball movement. Phoenix now, left side 3, no. And JC Davis comes away with it. Nice little bounce pass to Phoenix down low. He moves, and there is a foul, a travel. I'm not sure what that call was, but Phoenix did not come away with a basket, and Skagway has the ball. Here comes Jake the other way. Cochran now, right side, falls down. Here comes Phoenix. He's getting ridden by Sager, and yep, there's a foul on the floor. Matt Jones noticed what I saw. So that's 2 on Sager, and Skagway needs him on the floor. He was just a little too much contact as Phoenix was bringing it down the left side of the floor. So he picks up a second. Here's Alex on the inbound, pulls from 12, airmails it, rebound to Skagway, and here's Jake Sager charging hard down the lane, contact, and nothing happened there. He kind of got a little out over his skis on that drive and pretty much fell down right in front of Phoenix. So they need to settle down just a bit. It's good to push tempo as long as you're doing it in a controlled fashion. So here's the Glacier Bears now. Kyron Sweet will inbound, side out, 7-4, 7:22 left second quarter. JC's got it on top, tries to drive the lane, gets stopped, kick out to Phoenix, baseline 3, no. Rebound Skagway, comes to Malcolm Lawson, and here comes Jake up the floor. Right side now, and Phoenix knocked it away, and Skagway will inbound, side out. 7-4, 6:58 left, second quarter. Phoenix is digging in. He knows he has a tough defensive assignment guarding Jake Sager, and he's up to the task so far. Here's Cochran now driving, scoop shot middle, just missed, rebound Phoenix Swanner. He is cleaning up the glass early. Cruz releases, gets the pass, and scores. That was about a 50-foot pass from Alex to Cruz Nettleton, who alertly ran down the floor, and he is rewarded with an easy bucket. Sager down low now, shoots, draws the foul. Good tenacious take by Jake Sager. Foul is on Kyron Sweet. That is his first. And Sager will go to the line for 2. 9-4, 6 minutes left second quarter. First shot is up and no good. And Sager will take number 2 coming right up here. Only one team foul for each team. Pretty clean game so far. Sager, second shot is also no good. Nice rebound, Rodig, but he throws it away and Phoenix Swanner is waiting for it. So here come Haines pushing Alex. Kick out to JC, drives and pulls and just rolls out. Cruz is there down low for 2. So Cruz Nettleton had a pretty rough game last game. He's already making an impact in this one with 2 good buckets, and that was a nice rebound and putback for the young player. Good to see from Cruz Nettleton. Sager from 3, no good. Rebound JC Davis. He's leading the charge up the way. Cochran riding him a little bit, but he peeled off. JC pulls baseline, no. Good shot, didn't go. Here comes Sager. He's attacking Phoenix Swanner, and he gets fouled on his way into the hoop. Took a couple big steps, but that was not a travel, and fouls on Alex. Strong take by Sager again. That's Alex's second personal. Coach Hart is over at the scorer's table checking in on his foul situation. First shot for Sager is good. So that's his first point of the game. It's fairly remarkable given the amount of touches and drives he's making. So I expect that to regress to the mean for Jake Sager. He has some points waiting for him in this one. Second shot is up and good. So it is 11-6. Haines with the lead, 4:07 left. J.C. Davis is taking the ball up. Wersingi is out in favor of Brody Farron. He's going to sit the bench with those two fouls. Here's Kyron Sweet with a drive baseline, gets stopped, kicks out to Phoenix. He's right wing, drives in the lane, loses it, gathers, and scores. So he's making a motion like he got hit on the arm, but he had the wherewithal to regain possession of that basketball and get the easy two right below the hoop. So Swanner is starting to score now. 13-6 Haines, 3:32 left, second quarter. Drive by Skagway, he's fouled from behind. Looks like the foul is on Kyron Sweet. That's his second. So Glacier Bears getting a little grabby right now, which they don't need to do. 3 team fouls, which I think should be 4. But ball is recovered by Phoenix Swanner on the floor. Somehow he didn't roll, so he doesn't travel. Here's JC the other way. 13-6. And that shot is no good. Quick outlet to Lawson, and Camden Lawson with a nice transition basket for the Panthers. 13-8 now, 2:40 left. Yeah, we're showing Haines has 5 team fouls, so I'm not sure what's happening there. But JC gets it in low to Kyron in the lane. Nice little soft shot, but it rolls out, and Skagway gets the rebound. There's Rodig bringing it up over to Sager left, and Cochran baseline is money. Caleb Cochran with his first basket of the game, and now it's 13-10. Haines with the lead. JC brings it up. 2:10 left. Second period. There's Phoenix. Little shovel pass to left to Brody. Brody's on top. Hands it off to Kyron Sweet on top. Here's JC. Gets it and drives and kicks left to Phoenix. Shot fake. Moves in. 2 from baseline. No. Kyron Sweet rebound, and he gets it. So nice offensive rebound and put back by Kyron Sweet. 15-10 now. Haines has the lead, 1:40 left. Here's Camden Lawson trying to drive on Sweet, nothing to it. Rodig in the lane, kick out to Sager from 3, no good. Nice rebound by J.C. Davis, and Caleb Cochran got him from behind. So that's a loose ball foul on Cochran, that's his second. And for the Glacier Bears, checking in is Wade Lloyd, in for Kyron Sweet. J.C. Davis running point with Alex on the bench. He's into the front court. Screen set up top, doesn't use it. Cruz on the elbow. Gets it to Phoenix. Spin move. Good defensive collapse by the Panthers, but they lose it on their way up the court. And Brody Farron came up with it. Back to J.C. on top. Cruz pulls from 10 feet. No good. Camden Lawson with the rebound. Gets it to Sager, and here come the Panthers. Right wing. Rodig drives. Nice aggressive take by Landon Rodig, and he drew the foul. That's going to be on 22 Brody Farron. And we have 2 shots coming up for Landon Rodig, and time will most likely expire by the end of these free throws. First one is good. 15-11. We've got 12 seconds left in the first half. Second shot is up and no good. Batted around. JC does come down with it. 3 seconds left. 2 One, lets it fly. No good for JC. Halftime score, Haines Glacier Bears 15 and the Skagway Panthers 11. We'll be back with you in just a little bit. Okay, we are back. Let's run down some scoring before the second half starts. For Skagway, they are led by Landon Rodig with 5. Caleb Cochran has 2. Camden Lawson and Jake Sager, they all have 2 points. So what we saw in the first half was a lot of scoring opportunities and not a lot of conversions. So I expect that to change in the second half and for Skagway to start converting some of those opportunities at the rim into points. On the Haines side, their shooting percentage is also pretty low. They're led by Kyron Sweet with 5, followed by Cruz Nettleton with 4, Phoenix with 3, JC 2, and Alex Warasingi with 1 point. So I expect the shooting percentages to pick up. They are getting good looks. They're just not falling in for both teams. So hard played half, a lot of transition basketball. So this should be an exciting half. Both coaches pretty much riding their starters. We had Brody and Wade Lloyd get in for Haines, and Skagway went with their starting 5 for the first half. So a lot of good ball out there, and I would imagine we're going to have a higher score than 15-11 at the end of this one. Second half about ready to start. It is going to be, looks like Haines basketball to start out. Skagway is rolling out their starting 5, and so are the Haines Glacier Bears, except for a couple players actually, and we've got Wade Lloyd and Brody Farron in, and not out there are Alex and Kyron Sweet. So those are the 2 Glacier Bears with 2 fouls each. Phoenix Swanner in the lane, takes a wild shot, gets it back, and he's fouled right away. Phoenix working hard in the lane. Gets his own rebound back and goes right back up with it. And the foul is on Caleb Cochran. That's his 3rd, so he's got to watch it here early on in the second half. First shot is up and good for Phoenix Swanner. 16-11 now. Haines has the lead. Second shot for Swanner is up and good. So he converts both. Good effort by Phoenix. Here come the Panthers. It's Cochran back to Sager, and he's going to play wing to start out. Camden's on top, over to Rodig. Brody Farron playing off of him, now tightens up the gap. Right side, Cochran drives JC on him. Scoop shot, he draws the foul. Nice aggressive take by Caleb Cochran. Foul is going to be on Wade Lloyd. That's his first personal. 2 free throws for Cochran coming up. First one is away and good. So nice aggressive take by Cochran. Gets to the line, makes the first one. Second shot is up and no good, but rebound comes to Rodig, back to Cochran, and Rodig's got it now baseline, skip pass right side to Camden, doesn't like it, drive in, Cochran, scoop shot, and good. Nice soft touch on the drive by Cochran. It's now 17-14, Haines leads, 8 minutes left, third quarter. Ball in down low, nice move by Phoenix, can't get it off the back iron. Tries to save it and steps out of bounds. Boy, that was a beautiful spin move, and he put it up soft. It just hit back iron. So here come the Panthers. Bringing the ball up is Camden Lawson. Looking for Rodig. He's on top. Brody Farron on him. Handoff to Sager. Jacks a 3 from deep. No good. Rebound JC Davis. In the perfect position, and he'll take it himself into the front court. Rodig on him, drives in. Cruz Nettleton from 15, just rolls out halfway down. J.C. Davis is there to rebound and put it back. 19-14 now, Haines leads. Very heads up rebound and put back by J.C. Davis. Nice move by Jake Sager. He gave a ball fake to Phoenix, and Phoenix went flying through the air to try to block that shot. Excellent fake. It's one of those where the ball looks like it's stuck to your hand. So nice strong move by Sager, and he will be shooting 2. Foul on Swanner is his first of the game. Sager's first shot is no good. So looking to get some points out of this trip on that nice offensive move. Second shot is up and rattles out, but Cochran is right there underneath, gets the rebound, kicks out to Malcolm, swings it, Rodig 3, and he gets all 3. Landon Rodig posted up baseline 3, and he caught it in rhythm, squared up, and knocks it down. 19-17 now, Haines leads. JC finds Cruz underneath and converts. Cruz Nettleton really coming out this game with some strong play. Here comes Skagway. Rodig drives, no good. Oh, that was a good look. Just couldn't get it to fall. And, ooh, he was back there, and he gets the turnover. That was a one-man press by Landon Rodig, and he turns over the Glacier Bears. Nice aggressive play, and Coach Ross is going to take a full timeout. So 21-17, 5:35 left, third period. I have a feeling this one's going to be close the whole rest of the way, folks. Good hard play by both teams. And just getting those offensive rebounds off free throws, those are backbreakers. So hats off to Skagway for getting that extra opportunity, which resulted in Landon Rodig knocking down the three. So those are pretty much 3 free points that Skagway was able to capitalize on. And on the Haines side, I expect a little more ball movement. Cruz is getting it down low. I would keep feeding Cruz as long as he's scoring. And maybe, you know, for Haines, they could set a few screens and try to free up some of their ball handlers like JC and Alex. So we'll see what they bring out. And don't forget, Skagway's got the pressure card they can play also at some point here. So it will be Skagway ball baseline underneath their own hoop after the heads-up defensive play by Landon Rodig. Checking back in for the Glacier Bears are Alex and Kyron Sweet. So Skagway inbounds, Cochran baseline, drives, middle of the lane. Nice little pass to, who got fouled? Rodig. So Rodig created some space for himself. Cochran sucked in the defenders, made a nice pass to Rodig on the baseline, and he goes up and gets fouled. Foul is on Brody Fair, and that's his second personal. 2 coming up for Landon Rodig. First one is good. And the Skagway Panthers like it. Second shot is up and good. 21-19 now, 4:54 left, third period. Rodig's got 5 in the quarter. J.C. Davis drives, stopped by Rodig. Alex saves it from going out of bounds. He's on top. Cochran on him. Nice screen set by Brody. Alex pulls from 18, no good. Rebound J.C. in the lane, converts. So that's a couple times where J.C. has been heads up, cleaning up those offensive rebounds and getting baskets out of it. 23-19 now, 4:22 left. Third period. Sager over to Cochran on top. Drives on JC. Nothing there. Picked up Swanner. He rolls with it. Gets it to Kyron. Passed it backwards. Just looking for a teammate as he was laying on the floor. Had to get rid of the ball. Here's Alex driving in. Kick out Phoenix. He's trying to find space in the lane. Pulls 18 short. JC's there. Rebound. No good. That was about a 10-footer by JC. Here come the Panthers. Cross-court pass, tough one, through a lot of traffic. And looks like the Bears will get possession on that one. That was a good idea by Sager. He had Rodig left wing pretty open running the hoop, but there are also 3 Glacier Bears in between his targets. So they were able to break up that pass. Here comes JC down the floor, picked off. Here comes Jake Sager. He's one-on-one with JC in the lane, pulls and scores. That is the first basket for Jake Sager, which is fairly remarkable because he's been all around the hoop the whole game. It's now 23-21, Haines with the lead. Into Kyron in the block, pulls, shoots off the glass, good for Kyron Sweet. Nice sequence there. He had his defender pinned and he converted. Nice drive in the lane by Rodig, kicks it out. Lawson picked away by JC, finds Kyron as he dives out of bounds. Nice effort, hustle play by J.C. Davis. He kind of crashed into the bleachers on that one.
Hit his head on the pole.
Oh, he hit his head on the pole, which divides the aisles on the bleachers. So that is something that they may want to look at. And sure enough, J.C.'s coming out. We don't play around with concussions, folks. I've had several of my players get concussions when I was coaching, and that's nothing to mess with. So JC's going to take a little break, and Coach Hart's going to look at him, examine him, talk to him, look at his pupils, do all the tests to make sure that JC's okay, because he did hit pretty hard on that effort play. Here's Alex now down the lane. He is hammered by Camden Lawson as he goes to the hoop. Alex hits the deck, and he's going to get 2 shots out of it. That's Camden's second personal foul. Oh, excuse me, he called it on Cochran. So Cochran's got 4. I thought it was on Camden, but apparently not. So now Cochran really has to watch it. And second free throw from Alex is good. 26-21. Haines has the lead. 2 minutes left, third period. Sager leads the charge. Kick out to Malcolm. Here's Cochran, right wing. Great cut and pass to Malcolm. Lawson, beautiful assist from Caleb Cochran. That was pretty basketball, folks. It's 26-23 now. Alex tries to drive in right wing, gets stopped. He's going to reset on top. Camden Lawson on him. He tries to drive. There's bodies in the way. Pulls from 15. Nice shot, Alex Warasingi. He got stopped, but had the presence to pull up and shoot a nice soft jump shot and converted. Here's Cochran, gets blocked or something. Shot fell way short. And here come the Bears. Alex on the rebound. He'll take it himself. 28-23, 1:12 left. Alex swings it to Kyron. Over to Phoenix Swanner, drives the lane, kicks out to Kyron for 3. No good. He was squared up for that one. That was a nice looking shot. Rebound down to Rodig. Gets it to Sager. 28-23, 50 seconds left now in the third period. There's Cochran. Brody Farron on him. Over to Camden Lawson. Cruz guarding him. Tries to find Cochran. That's just one of those passes that has a little backspin and just never really bounces how you think. It stayed low and it got by his teammates. So turnover for Skagway. Here comes Alex for Haines. Camden Lawson on him. Nothing doing. Trying to drive. Not there. Now he tries to get it to Cruz from a couple feet away. That's a tough pass to make. But Krug is fouled by Landon Rodig, and that's his first personal. So Haines Glacier Bears retained possession. However, the quarter is about to expire. We're at 1 second. Alex pulls 3. He got it off in time, but it does not go. So we had a lot more scoring in that quarter, like we kind of anticipated. Final third quarter score is Haines 28 and Skagway Panthers 23. 1 quarter left. Skagway's got a little bit of foul trouble. Caleb Cochran has 4. And on the Haines side, nobody has more than 2 fouls, so they're in pretty good shape in that regard. And this game just has a feel to it like it's coming down to the wire. Skagway's doing a great job attacking the hoop, getting second and third scoring opportunities, and playing some pretty good defense, limiting Haines to 3-point shots, and not many easy baskets in the lane are available to the Haines Glacier Bears. So buckle up for the fourth quarter, folks, and remember we've got 2 more games after this one coming up, featuring Haines Girls versus Thunder Mountain next. And then finally, to close out the night, we've got the Haines boys back on the floor to play Thunder Mountain also. So exciting basketball remains after this one. Stay tuned. We've got referee Adam Smith checking the possession arrow. Looks like it's going to go to Skagway. And they've got their same 5 in there. Camden Lawson will inbound to Sager. Phoenix Swanner on him. They've been battling the whole game. Here's Rodig with Brody Farron on him. Nice drive by Sager down the lane. 4-2. Very smooth from the senior. It's now 28-25. Here comes Alex, dumps it into Cruz, dribbles and pulls from 10. Good looking shot, does not go. Malcolm Lawson rebounds, he's hounded, but he gets it to Cochran. And here comes Sager, 28-25, early on, fourth quarter. Here's a handoff to Caleb Lawson, gets jammed up, elbow, back out to Sager, drives, takes it, and scores. Banks it in off the glass and gets the and one. Well, these points for Jake Sager were really only a matter of time. And the foul is on Kyron Sweet. That's his third. Checking in for the Glacier Bears is J.C. Davis, and Brody Farron will take a break. So Sager made the shot, 28-27, one free throw coming up. And it is no good. Rebound Cruz, Nettleton over to Alex. Here comes Haines. Long pass to Kyron, couldn't handle it. That was one of those, see my teammate, I'm at half court, and it just kind of sailed on Alex. So that's a turnover for the Bears. 28-27, 8:26 left. Handoff to Cochran, who pulls from three, and it's good. So Skagway starting to knock down some shots here. They took the lead. It's 30-28. Skagway Panthers. Alex drives in, turns it over, and here comes Skagway on the charge. Long pass to Rodig, who converts. That was a great transition pass to Rodig, who cleans it up and finishes for two. Skagway is fired up here, folks. It's 32-28. Skagway Panthers with the lead. 7:57 remains in the fourth quarter. So some really good transition basketball by the Panthers. And playing some good defense also. Haines had a couple turnovers there down the stretch that Skagway readily converted into points to climb back in this game and take the lead. So here we go, folks. Right now, Skagway is led by Jake Sager with 10, and Landon Rodig also has 10. Caleb Cochran has 8, and he has to watch it, though, because he has 4 personal fouls, so he's at the limit pretty much. So some defensive discipline is needed for Cochran so he can stay on the floor and keep his team viable winning this game. 4 timeouts left for Haines and 3 left for Skagway, so each coach has plenty of timeouts to work with as we go down the stretch here. Kyron Sweet will inbound for the Glacier Bears. Over to Alex. Camden Lawson on him, pulls from 3. It's deep, long rebound, comes to Phoenix Swanner, quick pass inside, Kyron Sweet shoots, no good, and it is tipped out by Skagway, so Haines will get an inbounds on their own baseline. Kyron Sweet will receive the basketball and get it to Phoenix, who jumps and shoots in the same process, no good, long rebound out to Cochran, looking for teammates, stolen away by Kyron Sweet. He's driving to the hoop. Malcolm on him. He's fouled on his way up. Malcolm Lawson was there, however, committed the foul, so Kyron Sweet will be at the line for 2 free throws. Good hustle by the Panthers getting back on D in that transition. Kyron Sweet's first one rolls out. 32-28, 6:57 left in the ball game. Second shot for Sweet is up and short, and he gets his own rebound, kicks out Phoenix, takes a couple dribbles, 17. Cruz has a baseline. He's harassed by Rodig and kicks it back out. Bears will reset. Phoenix on top. J.C. Davis left wing, tries to drive, nothing there. Into Cruz down low, kicks out Alex, free throw. Phoenix wanted to drive, nothing there, picks the other side and gets to the promised land. Phoenix Swanner couldn't drive left, so he tried right, and he found daylight. He was able to convert. Now it's 32-30, Skagway with the lead, 6:10 left. Cochran on top, tries to find Lawson, knocked away, but right back to him. Nice little shovel pass, and 2 for Landon Rodig. So Cochran really making things happen on the offensive side. He tried a pass, got a knockback right back in his hands, and made the nice pass for 2. Here's Phoenix off the side of the backboard. Just got a little too deep in the formation. Couldn't finish that one. So 34-30, Skagway with the ball driving. Jake over to Malcolm Lawson for 3. No good. Rebound comes to J.C. Davis. And here come the Bears. Alex on the left side driving. Camden Lawson on him. Down low to Cruz. Takes a power dribble. Tries to turn. Shoots. Short. Good defense by Skagway. Good defense by Cochran, especially with 4 fouls guarding Cruz. He resisted the temptation to lay the lumber on him. And now Skagway has it, working around the arc. We've got Sager on top. Cochran right wing. Nice backdoor cut. Camden Lawson. Beautiful pass from Cochran again. And the Panthers are rolling. They're up 36-30, 4:51 left. Backdoor cut, beautiful basketball by Camden Lawson. And his teammate found him, and he was able to clean it up and get the 2 points. Here's Alex now driving in. We have a foul on top. That is offensive foul, on Kyron Sweet. That's his 4th. That must have been an illegal screen. And Coach James Hart wants to talk things over. He's going to take a full timeout. 4:23 left. Skagway Panthers lead 36-30. So, wow, some beautiful offensive movement by the Skagway Panthers, making those backdoor cuts. And whoever has the ball on top for Skagway, whether it's Cochran, whether it's Rodig, whether it's Sager, they are looking for those cutters, and they are finding them with passes. And that's a big reason that Skagway has taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. On the Haines side, they're getting looks down low. They're just a little helter-skelter on offense. Feels a little rushed at times. Cruz is getting space down low. And once he learns to really drop step and get all the way to the hoop, he's going to start scoring a lot of baskets. But overall, it's a pretty evenly matched game as we expected. 36-30, Skagway with the lead. And it will be Skagway basketball on the far baseline. 4:23 left. So Sager's going to bring it up this time. Phoenix Swaners digging in, ready to play defense. Swing pass to Rodig. He's on top now. JC on him. Tries to drive right side. Cochran's got it. Thought about a 3. Handoff to Rodig. He's at the elbow. Tries a pass similar to the previous play. Camden Lawson has figured out that he can make some backdoor cuts and get open, and he was open again. However, it was tipped away by Haines, so Skagway will retain possession, and Coach Ross wants a timeout. It'll be a full timeout for the Skagway Panthers. So once again, we're at 3:49 left, and Skagway leads 36-30, and it's their basketball baseline when we come back out of the timeout. Just a reset here. Each team has a player with 4 fouls. For Skagway, it's Caleb Cochran, and for Haines, it is Kyron Sweet. Team fouls are 2-1 in the 4th quarter. Looks like Haines has 3 timeouts left, and Skagway has 2 timeouts left. And you know, these close games, when you're going down the stretch, those timeouts are gold. Being able to stop the clock, being able to reset your team, and talk about the immediate strategy in the next couple possessions of what you're trying to do with the basketball offensively and defensively. So they've done a good job hanging on to their timeouts. Skagway is ready to roll on their own baseline. It's going to be Camden Lawson inbounding. They're in a box formation, block, block, elbow, elbow, typical stuff. Ball is in motion. Nice pass to Sager underneath the hoop, goes up and scores. So nice little cut, backdoor cut away from the basketball, and Skagway now leads 38-30. Alex drives in, wild shot, knocked around. Alex gets it back. And Glacier Bears just really need to take a breath here. There's JC from 15. It is good. Well, there's your solution to ragged offense. Get it to JC Davis. Here's Skagway. Long pass. Malcolm Lawson underneath. Shoots no good. Cochran rebounds no good. Rodig, third try, no good. Fourth try, and wow, Sager is fouled. 4 shots on that trip for the Skagway Panthers. Tenacious offensive rebounding. Sager finally ended up with it and got knocked to the deck. And that is going to be 5 on Kyron Sweet. And Coach James Hart wants a 30-second timeout. Kyron is DQ'd from this game, folks. Just committed his 5th foul in that melee in the lane, and once again Skagway getting after the basketball. Tenacious rebounding. They had 4 shots at point blank range, and on the 4th one Jake Sager got fouled and knocked to the deck, so he has 2 shots coming. Each coach has 2 timeouts left. 38-32 Skagway with the lead, with Jake Sager at the line for 2 shots. 2:54 left. Long way to go in this one, folks. Especially with the clock stopping in the last 2 minutes of this format. So Sager is going to attempt his 4th and 5th free throws of the second half. So we have Brody Farron checking in and Wade Lloyd for the Glacier Bears. And no good on Jake's first free throw. So Kyron Sweet is out, and Phoenix Swanner's taking a breather on the bench, talking to his coach. Second shot for Sager is up and no good. And rebound again. Rodig scrapping hard down there, getting extra shots for his team. Landon Rodig, tireless worker. Here comes Sager, driving right side, stopped by Wersingi. Good defense. Cochran on top, Brody Farron on him, drives in, scoop, no, off the rim. JC Davis with the rebound, and he's going to take it himself and lead the charge. Bears in the front court, into Cruz baseline. Cochran on him, pass into Lloyd, who scores. Wade Lloyd gets on the board, and the Bears are putting on some pressure now. Looks like a trapping zone D, which Sager gets it across the timeline, but that was a good look for the Glacier Bears. 38-34, 150 left now. So Skagway's really not in a hurry. You don't want to take all the air out of your offense, but they also don't need to rush things as they have a 4-point lead with 1:43 left. Foul is on Alex Wersingi. And we have a timeout by Coach Hart. It's going to be a 30. Talk things over with his troops. Well, that was a good move by Haines to come out with some full court pressure on that. I think Skagway was fairly surprised initially, but Jake Sager was strong with the basketball and was able to beat a trap and get it to his teammate at midcourt. So 38-34, Skagway has the basketball. Haines has 1 timeout left, Skagway 2. Haines also has 4 team fouls, so if they need to start putting Skagway on the line, it will be easy to do so. There's a lot of situations where you're trailing and your team fouls aren't even close to the bonus limit, so you have to start fouling a bunch of times even just to get to that point. So Haines is almost there if they want to go that way, if they have to. They don't have to yet. Minute 43 left. Plenty of basketball remains in this one. So we've got Camden Lawson inbounding, and he throws it away. Here's JC Davis. He's leading the charge. It's 1-on-4, however, as Skagway all gets back instantly. Alex pulls long 2, That was almost a three, but his foot was on the line, and that's good for Alex. 38-36. Here comes Haines with the pressure. Camden Lawson across the timeline. He's looking for teammates. Hand off to Sager. He's got it on top. Alex on him. We've got Lloyd on Camden Lawson. Looking for his teammate. There's Rodig. JC Davis on him. He dribbles out. JC's hounding him. Almost loses it. And Coach Ross alertly calls a timeout to get his team out of a jam. That was ready to unravel, folks, and Ross saw it, called the timeout, retains possession for his team. That was a good move by the Skagway Panthers coach. 38-36. This is a barn burner. Great game to watch. Both teams playing hard, giving out full effort. And with the Haines D, Skagway's got to figure out what they're going to do. If they're going to try to take air out of this game, or if they're going to make Haines pay by playing so much defense 30 feet away from the hoop. If you want to get aggressive with the basketball with so much defense out here, there's got to be opportunities in the lane. So that's just how Skagway wants to play it. I like staying aggressive on offense. As soon as you kind of pull the reins back, I don't know. It depends on your personnel, but sometimes things can unravel. So here we go. 1 minute and 6 seconds left. Skagway is going to inbound right in front of their bench. That's Camden Lawson with the basketball. Wade Lloyd is on him. We've got Cochran and Sager setting a little two-man game into Sager. He's going to drive, and he's fouled. And that is Alex Warasingi. And I believe we're at 2 shots now for Sager. So he is attempting his 6th and 7th free throws of the second half. That's also 4 fouls on Alex. So he's got to watch it. First shot is up and back iron, no good. So it's 38-36 still. 1 minute and 2 seconds remain in this one. And here comes the second shot for Sager. It is up and no good. Front iron, rebound Alex. He's on the move, right side. Charges hard, falls down, no call. But there is Wade Lloyd to clean up the rebound, and he gets the and one to tie this game up. Foul is on Malcolm Lawson. Nice aggressive drive by Alex. However, he hit the deck and it went awkwardly off the front rim where Wade Lloyd was waiting to clean it up, and he gets the and one. 38 all. Here's the free throw from Lloyd. It's no good, and we are tied, folks. 52 seconds left. Rebound to Lawson. Sager's getting harassed in the backcourt. Gets past JC Davis and drives in the lane. Kicks out Cochran. Drives baseline. Swings it out Rodig and back to Sager outside the arc. Cochran right baseline. Sager's got it. 30 seconds left. No 5-second count. JC's too far. He drives, attacks, and he gets called for an offensive foul. That was Brody Farron in his way. That's Sager's 3rd personal foul. So that was a tough one. Timeout on the floor. 27 seconds left, and we've got a tie game. Jake Sager's coming over and getting an explanation from referee Matt Jones on what exactly happened there. Good aggressive take, but they called the offensive wipe away, and it will be Glacier Bears ball when we come out of this full timeout. That was Coach James Hart last timeout. He's got none, and Skagway has 1 timeout left down the home stretch. So if you're Haines, I guess you kind of hold it for 1 in this tie game and you have possession. So hopefully James can draw something up. Personally, I like JC Davis on a drive, maybe set a screen for him and get him the basketball and try to set an on-ball screen and get him moving towards the hoop. He's been their most reliable scorer this whole weekend. So here we go, folks. Buckle up, 38-38. Haines Glacier Bears have the basketball. And there are 27 seconds left on the clock. Bears go with Lloyd, Alex, Brody Farron, JC, and Cruz. So no Phoenix Swanner on the floor. He's one of their better scorers. So let's see how they play this. Skagway's setting up for full court pressure right away. We've got Sager and Camden Lawson double teaming Alex, trying to prevent him from catching the ball, which he does, and it's stolen away by Skagway. Sager up for it and is fouled. 22.5 left. Boy, Skagway had the double team on Alex, and they stripped it away. Camden Lawson heads up defensive play. So Sager is at the line again for his 8th and 9th free throw attempts of the half. These are his 13th for the game. First one is up and good. And boy, did Skagway need that one. It is now 39-38, 22.5 seconds left. Second free throw coming for Sager. Fans are excited in the Haines High School gymnasium. Second free throw is up and good. So Sager, who missed his previous 7 free throws this half, hits 2 of the biggest ones. Here's Alex driving hard, right baseline. Camden Lawson on him. Alex takes it and draws the foul. And Skagway bench is not happy about that call. That's on Camden Lawson. And Alex Warasingi will be at the line for 2. That was just a tough call to make either way. A lot of contact on his way in. Alex misses the first one. 40-38, Skagway with the lead, 16.8 left. Skagway has one timeout. Second free throw is up and good. 40-39, here's full court pressure by the Bears. Skagway gets it into Rodig, almost fumbles it. Back to Cochran, it's stolen, it's scrambled, ball is loose, it's available. Alex picks it up, left side runner, no, that's short. Rebound Lawson, and Coach Ross once again, his timing on these timeouts is impeccable, folks. You can't call it any better than Coach Ross in the fourth quarter. So Alex threw up a contested shot, and Camden Lawson came down with a rebound. Immediately, Coach Ross had Matt Jones nearby, ready to call the timeout. So Skagway has possession. They are in the bonus. They will be inbounding on the far baseline. 3 seconds left. So I would expect Haines to put mad pressure. I would want anyone to catch it, probably but Sager, but they also have capable ball handlers in Cochran and Rodig. So it'll be interesting to see how Haines comes out of the huddle and plays this. Each coach has no timeouts left, so this is it, 3.0 seconds left. I would double team Sager and leave off the inbounder. And, you know, Haines has to go for that initial steal, and if they don't get it, they've got to put him on the line. So this is going to be fast action here, folks. 3 seconds left. I'm not sure why Haines is walking away from the baseline, because they are going to need to pressure the heck out of this inbounds pass. JC Davis is standing on the Skagway free throw line. Okay, now they're coming into the backcourt here, because it's all hands on deck for this play. It's going to be Landon Rodig inbounding. We've got Sager backcourt along with Lawson. Gets it to Lawson, catches it, open court. He's fouled by JC Davis with 1.2 seconds left. So big free throws coming up here for Camden Lawson. These are going to be his first free throws of the game. 40-39, Skagway Panthers with the lead. And Camden Lawson at the line, shooting 2. First one is no good. 1.2 seconds left. No way to stop the clock now for either team. They're out of timeouts. Second shot coming up for Camden Lawson. And it is good. So it is 41-39. This is his third free throw attempt. I'm not sure what's happening here, honestly, folks. But here's another one coming from Lawson. It is good. So Skagway leads 42-39, 1.2 left, and J.C. Davis airmails the pass. It didn't touch any player, so Skagway will now inbound the ball on their own baseline. I'm still not sure why he shot 3 free throws there. Does anybody know? Nobody knows. But he did shoot 3, and he made 2. So it is 42-39, Skagway ball, inbounding on the baseline. Got it. Lawson's got it. Here's the other Lawson, Malcolm, and that is the ball game. What a game, folks. That was exciting to call that one for you. The Skagway Panthers walk away. 42-39 victory over the Haines Glacier Bears, and that is going to be tough to beat as far as a competitive, hard-played ball game by two teams that are sort of rivals. I mean, Haines and Skagway are 12 miles away from each other, but we're more friends than rivals. But that was a hard-played game by both teams. Both coaches rode their starters pretty much, and what a delight to call that one for you folks. Stay tuned now. We've got a girls matchup coming up. The Haines Glacier Bears are taking on the Thunder Mountain Falcons. So stay tuned, and we're ready to roll in about 10 minutes. good afternoon, folks. We are back. Boy, I needed a breather after that last game. That was a pressure cooker between Haines and Skagway boys, and a big one for the fans. Now we are entertained to another great game between the Haines Glacier Bear girls and the Thunder Mountain Falcons, who are up here from Juneau. Opening tip is coming right up. The Thunder Mountain Falcons will wear their white jerseys, and Haines Glacier Bears are going to be wearing black. Waiting for my video man, Sam McFeeters, so I might have to do double duty here for a little bit. So no worries. Thunder Mountain ready to take the floor, and here come the Haines Glacier Bears. Same stars for Glacier Bears. Stickler, Hotch, Godinez Long, Gainey, and Dorn. And we're going to learn these Thunder Mountain girls for you. I know Nyla Perry's out there. Here's Natalia Harris, who gets the tip, drives in, pivots, kicks out to Nanny Fromhertz, who gets the 2. So right away, Thunder Mountain starts out the scoring on the opening tip. Here's Ariel on top, looking for space. Thunder Mountain starting out in man. Got Gainey right side, and she tries to get it in low, and it's tipped away by Thunder Mountain. So Haines will retain possession. Here's Emma Dorn inbounding from the baseline. Ariel with a nice little wheel cut. She's driving in. Raven Hotch left block, kicks it back out. Ariel drives right back to Raven, right back out. Little two-person basketball there. Ariel cross lane pass. Emma Dorn in the lane, doesn't get it. And rebound comes to Fromhertz and the Falcons. So here they come 2-0 early on, 9 minutes left. Pass over to Perry. Over to Sladen on top. Shot is up and no good. That was Emma Johnson. Rebound comes to Gracie Stickler, who gets it to Ariel. And here come the Bears into the front court. We've got Fromhertz on Ariel. Tries to find Raven. Short little pass. Fumbles it. There's Gracie down low. Shoots it up. No good. And almost rebounded by Perry. However, one bounce out of bounds retains possession for the Glacier Bears, and Coach Coleman Stanford wants a 30-second timeout early on. Kind of set things straight with the Glacier Bears here. Doesn't really matter when you call them. If you see something early on, you need to fix those problems before they become bigger problems. So it'll be Haines ball underneath their own hoop. And setting something up. So for Thunder Mountain, we have Harris, Perry, Fromhertz, Johnson, and Sladen on the floor. And starting 5 for the Glacier Bears leaves the timeout, ready to inbound the ball. Emma Dorn baseline. Receives the basketball, and we are going, folks. Pass into Raven, nice look, and she converts for 2. So nice little cross-court cut, and Raven Hotch found some space and converted. It's 2-2 early on. 8 minutes left in the first quarter. Haines in their typical 2-3 zone, but picking up like other games, pretty far away from the hoop, putting that pressure on early. And Perry throws it to her teammate, and that's an over and back. There was maybe a chance the ball was tipped, so that call would not be made, but that was a turnover for the Falcons. So here comes the Haines Lady Glacier Bears. Ariel on top. She's got Fromhertz on her. Good defender, staying with her step for step. No space for Ariel. Gets it into Raven, gets over her. Gracie tried to retrieve the errant pass. And we're going to have a foul on Thunder Mountain. That's Natalia Harris. That's her first personal. So Haines inbounds on baseline. Here's Emma Dorn, her usual spot. Cross court cut again, gets it to Raven, kicks out Ariel. Left baseline, trying to drive lane, get some space, pass into Gracie. She is fouled as she goes up, so good charge by Godinez Long and finds her post teammate Gracie Stickler, who will be shooting 2, and that's 2 quick ones on Natalia Harris. Shot up for Gracie is short, no good. Second shot coming up. Looks like the Falcons are going to make a sub here. Entering the game is 40 Sarah Jackson, and she will replace Harris with those 2 quick fouls. Second shot coming up for Gracie Stickler, and it is good. So it's 3-2. Haines has the lead. 6:15 left. First quarter. Into fresh off the bench, Jackson takes a good shot. It just does not go. And here come the Bears. Ariel leading the charge, finds Raven wide open, misses initially, gets the rebound back, and it is good. So it was high off the glass, but it did not hit the supports. So Raven gets the hoop, and here comes Thunder Mountain. There's Perry, drives in left, ball is tipped away, and the Falcons will retain possession. Inbounding, it's going to be Logan Sladen. Thunder Mountain in a box formation. Haines in the 2-3 zone. There's a pass into Fromhertz, who shoots, and just off the back iron, Ariel gets the rebound, and she's already on the move. Big 4-on-1 break for the Bears, and they get it. Emma Dorn with the kick out from Ariel. That was good transition basketball by the Haines Glacier Bears. There's Fromhertz driving in, gets it out to Perry. Sladen on top now. Johnson's got it. Ariel on her temporarily drives in, shot no good, and the rebound was attempted to be made by Raven and Emma, but they both let it go out of bounds. So it will be Falcons basketball underneath their own hoop. There's a pass in deep to, that was Johnson, no good. And once again, Ariel gets the rebound, and she is off to the races, folks. Pushing tempo whenever possible. She came out of that one walking a little gingerly. Foul's going to be on Perry. That's her first, and 2 free throws coming for Ariel. First one is up and good. 8-2 now. Haines has the early lead. 4:08 left in the first quarter. Second shot coming for Ariel is back iron, no good. Long rebound, and Ariel gets it back. Kick out to Emma for a long 2. Foot just on the line. Raven rebounds, no good. Raven gets it back and eventually corralled by Emma Johnson. So here come the Falcons across the timeline. It's going to be Fromhertz on point. Swings it over. Sladen back to Fromhertz. She's got Perry right wing, tries to throw it up. Fromhertz, wild shot. It is rebounded by Emma Dorn. Glacier Bears into the front court. Emma finds Raven, who shoots and scores. So the Falcons should really start paying attention to Raven Hotch, because she is pretty much wide open on almost every possession for Haines. It's now 10-2 with 3:10 left in the first quarter. Ball knocked out. Falcons will retain possession. Checking in for the Falcons is McKaylee Johnson, and she's going to check in for Sladen. Falcons ball, right sideline. Perry inbounding. There's Johnson on top. 2-3 zone, pretty active. There's Emma Johnson. Back out to Jackson. Over to Perry, right baseline. Gracie on her. She came way out to guard her. Good zone defense on the lower block there by Gracie Stickler. Drive in by Fromhertz, and she travels as the black jerseys of the Glacier Bears collapsed on the ball handler and got the turnover. 10-2, 2:12 left in the first quarter. Here's Ariel. Gracie is waiting in her office for a pass, but they didn't see her. Into Raven, out to Gainey from 15, no good. And there is Gracie. She got tied up with Perry on that one. Kind of ripped the ball out trying to get possession, but before that happened, a jump ball was called by referee Jones. And so here's Emma on the inbound. Nice backdoor cut by Ashlyn Gainey. Gets the pass in, but little contact, little too much by Perry for Thunder Mountain. Kind of shoved her out of bounds. So that's her second personal. So Thunder Mountain with 4 quick fouls. I guess not that quick. There's 1:22 left and a little bit of sparring going on between Ashlyn Gainey and Perry as they wait for this inbounds pass. Haines has the ball on their own baseline. Emma Dorn's got it. Backdoor cut Ariel and dribbles off her own foot and kind of laughs about that one. Checking in for Thunder Mountain is Logan Sladen, and she's going to come in for Perry, who's getting a little heated there. So good move by Coach Stevens. Let her cool off a little bit. Here comes Fromhertz across the timeline. We've got Gainey and Ariel on the top of the zone. They knock away the pass. Fromhertz gets it back. Drives in, tries to split the top 2 defenders, and Gainey is there to knock it away. Here's Sladen on the right wing. Once again, intense defense by Gainey, really making the ball handlers for the Falcons uncomfortable. And they knocked it out of bounds. So Falcons will retain possession. Coach Stevens wants a 30-second timeout. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. It is Haines 10 and Thunder Mountain 2. Hey folks, just got word that Dalton Henry is a state champion up in Anchorage at the ASA Wrestling Championship. So that's a big deal. And also found out that Leo Wald got runner-up. And so that's what I know so far. I know there's matches remaining. Dalton won. He is state champion wrestler.
Leo got runner-up?
Leo got runner-up, and there's several other matches that are still outstanding, so we will keep you updated as the news comes in from the ASA State Wrestling Championships in Anchorage, Alaska. Falcons with the ball now. Here's McKaylee Johnson driving in. She stops, swing it around the arc. Fromhertz now. Gainey on her. Over to Sladen, drives right. Once again, that zone is active, and they are stifling the Falcons right now. They can get zero daylight trying to drive in the lane, and you can see the frustration on the Thunder Mountain Falcon girls. They're pretty much tired of this defense already. So it's 10-2. Haines has the lead. Start of the second quarter coming up. Really active zone for the Glacier Bears. Good to see that they're just not sitting back and kind of standing around like furniture. They're actually moving with the ball. They're stepping out towards the arc when they need to. The bottom defenders of that zone are crashing hard on the baseline to stop dribble penetration. So really good defense early on by the Lady Glacier Bears. And Thunder Mountain needs to figure something out on how to move that block and how to attack the gaps in a zone defense, which is usually a challenge if you're not well versed at having faced zone defenses for a long time. So these are younger players for Thunder Mountain. They brought 9th and 10th graders, and so far they're getting a big learning experience on ways to try to beat a zone defense, which is being played tenaciously by the Glacier Bears. So new players in for Haines. We've got Sydney Salmon in and Ava Graham checking in. So Ava is going to play a top defender. Emma Dorn is out. So it's Ava and Ariel on top of the zone. And Sydney's going to play low. But like I say, they're They're willing to leave their posts and move around according to the ball movement. Picked away by Gracie Stickler, and here's Ava up the sideline. It is knocked away by Fromhertz, so Haines will retain possession. Side out. Gainey's got the ball over to Ariel. Fromhertz on her. Looks like they're going to be matched up most of the game. Pretty even match. Gets it to Gainey, fumbles it, recovers it. Pass to Ava, and Gracie is literally jumping up and down in her office waiting for the basketball, and nobody could see her, and there's a turnover. So that was not the best possession for the Glacier Bears. Jackson picked it away. Here's Fromhertz in the front court now. Nice cut inside. That is Emma Johnson, and we've got a foul on Haines, and that's a foul on Ariel. I think that's Haines' first foul in the ball game, folks. 10-2, 8:48 left, second quarter. Falcons with the ball, tried to get it into Emma Johnson. It's picked away. Here comes Ariel leading the charge. We've got a 3-on-2 break over to Gainey on the wing, no good, and Gracie's in her office. Rebound, missed it. Got another chance, missed it, and out of the pack comes Ariel with the basketball. Tries to get it into Salmon, and it's knocked away and off Sydney Salmon. So the Falcons will get the ball going the other way. Here is McKaylee Johnson bringing it up. Zone meets her right over half court. Here's Logan Sladen, right side, nothing doing. There's another look, right wing. Sladen pulls for two, no good. Emma Johnson underneath. She takes a shot and is fouled on her way up to the hoop. Foul is going to be on Ashlyn Gainey. So Emma Johnson will be at the line for 2 free throws. First one is no good. And checking in for the Falcons is Micah Stevens. Taking a break is Logan Sladen. Second shot is up and no good, and Gracie secures the rebound. Over to Ariel, leads the charge. She's got Gainey left wing all alone. Nice cross lane pass to Sydney Salmon, can't get it. Nice movement of the basketball on that trip. Keep getting it to Sydney, and she's going to start scoring those. Here's Fromhertz on the drive. Ava Graham pestering her, gets in the lane, shoots, and Gracie knocks her down. So that's going to be her first personal, and Nani Fromhertz will take 2 free throws. First shot is up and no good. Back iron. Substitution for Haines is Raven Hotch is going to come in for Gracie. Second shot for Fromhertz is up and it is no good. Rebound Raven, battled away. Emma Johnson gave her some problems right after she rebounded that, but she managed to get it to her teammate, Ashlyn Gainey. Down low to Sydney, and she goes up for the shot and draws the foul. So Sydney Salmon gets to the line. Foul is on Sarah Jackson. That's her first. 2 shots coming up for Sydney Salmon. First one is up and good. 11-2 now. Those are the first points of the second quarter. 5:42 left. And Sydney shoots and makes another one. So 2 for 2 for Sydney Salmon. My assistant, CC Elliott, just gave a little cheer there for her former teammate. Here comes the Falcons. Fromhertz drives, gets past Gainey. Up and no good on the scoop shot. Battle for the rebound. Looks like it's going to come down to McKaylee Johnson. Although she was tied up by Ava Graham, so that's a jump ball. And Haines gets possession on the arrow. Checking in for Haines is Emma Dorn, and Ashlyn Gainey will take a break. Here comes Ariel. Fromhertz on her. Across the timeline. Picking up early. Gets some space in lane. Bounce pass to Raven Hotch. Left side, no good. Sydney Salmon's there and scores. So Sydney Salmon has already shown a proficiency for getting down low on the blocks and rebounding and also finishing nice passes when she gets it down low. Good things out of the young player. Here comes the Falcons. There's Emma Johnson for two, just rolls out, gets a rebound back, scores, and is fouled. So that's an and one for the Falcons. That's a foul on Raven Hotch. So we're getting instruction. Hannah Mason made the call. And a lot of times when you make a foul call like that, you don't always see the ball go through the basket. So it is an and one. Emma Johnson gets the hoop, and she will be attempting one free throw. And that is no good. Rebound comes to Emma Dorn, and she's going to lead the charge. Ariel's right wing gets it to her beyond the arc, looks down low. There's Raven Hotch on the block, and it's kicked away by Falcons, so Glacier Bears will inbound baseline. Two substitutions for Haines. Marissa Verham is in the game for Ava, and Gainey comes in for Ariel Godinez Long. So 14-4, 3:16 left in the second quarter. Emma Dorn looks for somebody, can't get it. It's knocked away by Fromhertz, and she picks the ball up. Falcons have it in the front court now. Verham's on top of the zone along with Gainey. Fromhertz on top. There's Emma Johnson, catches it elbow, kicks it out to Stevens. Here's Fromhertz driving in, gets it knocked away. Back to Natalia Harris, who gets the loose ball and scores. So it's 14-6 now, and the Falcons are catching a little wave. Coach Coleman Stanford noticed that, and he's going to call timeout and talk to his troops. 14-6. Just a 30-second, just a little check-in for the Glacier Bears, make sure everybody's squared away. Going to be Haines ball out of the timeout. 14-6, 2:43 left in the second quarter. And Ariel returns to the lineup. She will bring the ball up as customary. Finds Sydney Salmon on the block. She's fighting for position with Natalia Harris and got it to Raven. Shot no good. Sydney Salmon is battling down low with a girl that is considerably bigger than she is, but she's tenacious. She got the jump ball, and the arrow goes to the Falcons. Here comes Fromhertz. Ariel and Verham on top of the zone. Bottom row is Dorn, Raven, Hotch in the middle, and Sydney on the other side. Trying to get it down low, picked off by Raven Hotch. Here comes Ariel. No chance for a fast break, so the Bears will set up. Down low to Raven, shoots and scores. I tell you what, Raven Hotch has taken a big step this year. She is cleaning up shots from the right side of the hoop and putting some nice touch on the ball. That one was off the glass, which we have seen several times. It's now 16-6, Haines with the lead, 1:33 left. Pass inside to Fromhertz, tries to shoot. It is blocked away by a combination of Raven Hotch and Sydney Salmon. Checking back in for the Falcons is Perry, and Micah Stevens will take a break. Falcons ball baseline, gets it into Harris. She charges hard inside, passes back out. Shot no good by Johnson and cleaned up by, it looked like Perry. It was Perry for two. Here come the Bears. Ariel on top, Emma Dorn right side. Gets it to Marissa in the middle of the lane. She thought about a shot, didn't. Kicks it out to Emma, long two, no good. Rebound. Raven Hodge had her hands on it but couldn't retain the basketball. So here come the Falcons, 16-8, 36 seconds left in the half. Fromhertz gets it, Emma Johnson, high post. Swings it out to Perry. Perry's left wing. Back to Fromhertz, she drives. No space there, and Sydney Salmon knocks it away. Bodies on the floor. Crazy shot by Johnson, doesn't go. Here comes Ariel, 2-on-1. She's going to take it all the way herself and get fouled. So good take. She had Verham on the left wing, but the defense kind of collapsed on that potential cross lane pass. So Ariel took it herself. She's fouled. And as you can hear by the buzzer, the first half has expired. So Ariel will take 2 free throws all by herself on the free throw line to end the first half. First shot is good. So 17-8. Haines has the lead. And one more for Ariel. It is up and good. So your halftime score, folks, is Haines 18 and the Thunder Mountain Falcons 8. We'll be back with you in a few minutes. Okay, we are back for second half action between the Thunder Mountain Falcons and the Haines Glacier Bears. Girls action. This is the second to last game of this mini tournament in Haines, and let me tell you, this has really been a treat as a fan, as an announcer, as a coach, as a referee. This is a great opportunity to get some early season basketball in, so we're pretty happy about that. Quick shout out to my mom, who is hopefully tuning in West Bend, Wisconsin. I hope you're enjoying this, and we're ready for the second half. Let's run down scoring real quick. For the Falcons, we have 4 players with 2 points. That is Anila Perry, Nani Fromhertz, Emma Johnson, and Natalia Harris, each with 2. On the Glacier Bears side, Raven Hodge has 8, Sydney Salmon 4, Ariel has 3. We've got Emma Dorn with 2 and Gracie Stickler with 1. So start of the second half coming right up. I think if you're the Glacier Bears, you just keep attacking the hoop in transition and keep driving the lane when it's available, looking for those post players. Raven Hodge has cleaned up a lot of baskets from the right side, and we know where Gracie Stickler likes to operate. That's her office on the left block. So I expect some baskets out of her in the second half. And if you're Thunder Mountain, they did a little better job attacking that zone and getting some opportunities in the lane. And they drew a few fouls, so I think they're starting to figure out the Haines zone. So that's what they need to continue to work on in this second half. Bears have the ball. Ariel on top, gets it to Emma. And starting the second half is Ava Graham, who tries to get it to Raven off of a foot of a Falcon defender, so it will be Bears ball underneath the hoop. Emma Dorn inbounds, quick cut by Ava, lets a 3-ball fly, no good. Ariel on the weak side gets the rebound and is tied up by Emma Johnson, who was waiting for that shot. Possession arrow goes to the Falcons, so heads up defensive play by Emma Johnson on that rebound, weak side by Godinez Long. Here come the Falcons. There's Perry left side, drives in. Gracie's there to meet her. Out to Sladen, back to Perry, drives left side again. Harris is working to get position on that left block, but Gracie's right there, matching her step for step. Inside to Emma Johnson, drives, shoots, no good. Good attack by Johnson. And Harris was there for the offensive rebound. She gets tied up, so the arrow goes Haines' way this time. 18-8, 8:40 left in the second half. Here comes Ariel. There's Fromhertz on her. She drives the lane, bounce pass to Gracie, couldn't handle it. Raven is there, can't make the shot, right side, and we've got a foul right when Perry rebounds the missed shot. That's a foul on Ava Graham, and that is her first. So 2 good looks for the Glacier Bears on that trip, just couldn't get it to fall. Here come the Falcons. Sladen's bringing it up. Sees the top 2 defenders, swings it right to Fromhertz. So the Falcons switched up who's bringing the ball down the floor. First half, it was pretty much exclusively Fromhertz, who takes a shot from 17 and misses. But Perry is there for the offensive rebound, knocked away Ariel. Here's Ava Graham in the open court, 1 defender to beat, and she misses the shot. Here come the Falcons right back. Perry in transition, pushing tempo, and can't find Emma Johnson underneath the hoop. That was a great try, but Johnson had a foot out of bounds when she was trying to catch that pass. So here come the Bears. Fromhertz on Godinez Long. Now they switch. Perry on her now. Ariel's looking for somebody, drives in. She's got Raven. Bounce pass is good. Man, oh man, that combination has been strong this game. That's 10 now for Raven Hodge. And once again, Ariel driving in and creating offense. 20-8, Haines has the lead. 7 minutes left in the third quarter. Ball out to Johnson. She's got nowhere to go. Gets it to Fromhertz. She drives in. Runner blocked by Raven Hodge. Those long arms got in the way of Fromhertz. Scramble for the ball. Raven and Ava Graham were both trying to secure the basketball, and they stepped out of bounds. So it will be Falcons ball side out, 6:33 left, 20-8, Haines with the lead. Here's Sladen into Fromhurst on top. Sladen left wing, Perry right wing, Harris working down low, and Emma is in the high post. Here comes Perry, tries to drive, can't. Throws a loopy pass, which is broken up by Ava Graham. She drives in, and she is fouled. So nice take to the hoop by Ava Graham, who doesn't convert but draws the foul. So she will be shooting 2, and that foul is on Logan Sladen. That is her first personal of the game. Here's Graham for 2 now. It is good. First one is down. So Ava Graham is a younger player. I think she's in her second year. So she's showing a spark for the Glacier Bears. Good to see the development of some of these younger players. Second shot is no good, and Emma Johnson comes away with it. She's going to take it herself and gets it over to Fromhurst. 21-8, 5:23 left, third quarter. Over to Sladen. Graham on her. Here's Perry now. Ariel picks her up and harasses her enough and knocks the ball away, but Falcons will retain possession side out. Sladen into Fromhurst. Tries to split top 2 defenders, kicks out Emma Johnson. Pulls from 12, no good. Rebound Raven Hotch, and she gets it over to Ariel, and here come the Bears. Drives in, Ariel drives in, gets knocked down. There's Gracie, gets the ball, kicks out to Emma for 3, and that is good. That is a shooter's touch right there. The shot attempt hit the front rim, bounced straight up in the air, and dropped through. So that's an assist for Gracie Stickler, and Emma gets the 3 ball. 24-8 now, 4:22 left. There's a shot by Fromhurst, does not go. Ariel's in the open court, and she's not going to stop. She goes up and is fouled, and somebody committed the foul. It was Emma Johnson. Sladen was also there, and she kind of held her hands up like there's no way that was me. So 2 shots coming for Ariel. That is Emma Johnson's first personal of the game. 24-8, 3:53 left in the third period. Shot is up and good for Ariel. 2 new players in for Thunder Mountain. That's Micah Stevens. Also joining her is Sarah Jackson entering the game. Leaving the game is Fromhurst and Harris. So Falcons are rotating through their bench. So that was interesting. Ariel took her time on that free throw. Raven leaked into the lane early. So did Logan Sladen. So that's going to be a lane violation on the Glacier Bears. 25-8 now, 3:08 left, third quarter. And McKaylee Johnson's going to bring the ball up for the Falcons. Graham and Ariel, top of the zone, come out to meet the basketball. There's Sladen, tries to find space, nothing doing. McKaylee Johnson back on top. Sladen tries to drive in, and there is a jump ball called by referee Matt Jones, and it will be Falcons ball on the arrow. So here's Johnson over to Sladen on top. Has Stevens on the right side, inside high post, tried to get it to Emma Johnson, knocked away by Ava Graham, who's really played some good defense, coming up with some turnovers this game. Younger player, there's Gracie in her office again, calling for the ball. She finally gets it and converts. Boy, that was a long time coming. That should be one of the Glacier Bears' first looks in their half-court set, is look for Gracie in her office, and it's pretty much game over if you can get her the ball down low. Here's Thunder now. McKaylee Johnson gets it in the lane, kicks it out, back on top. She drives right, nothing doing. There's Ariel with the steal, open floor. It's her versus Emma Johnson. She switches over right side, not there. Good defense by Emma Johnson on that drive. Tries to get it to Raven, and the Bears turn it over. So you don't see that very often where Ariel's got the ball in the open court and can't convert. We're going to have a timeout by the Thunder Mountain Falcons. That's a full timeout, 27-8, 1:24 left in the third quarter. So once again, the Falcons are struggling against that zone. They have not scored this quarter. And they had a good push towards the end of the second quarter. So they're going to keep working and try to find space and gaps in that zone. We've got some peripheral statistics that Cece's keeping right now. So Ariel has 5 rebounds and 4 assists. Raven Hotch has 5 rebounds. Gracie's got 4 and 1 assist. Emma Dorn 2 rebounds and 3 assists. And Sydney Salmon working hard on the glass. She's got a couple of rebounds. So love the stats. I think they describe a little more of the game than just who scores how many points. So Cece decided to take some stats this game. Pretty exciting. We have Marissa Verham checking in and Sydney Salmon checking in for the Glacier Bears. So we've got Dorn, Ariel, Verham, Salmon, and Raven Hotch. And for the Falcons, Natalia Harris is back, Emma Johnson. We've got Logan Sladen, McKaylee Johnson, and Micah Stevens rounds out the Falcons' 5 players on the floor. Emma's got it in the lane, drives in, nice little pass to Harris, who misses the shot. And that's a rebound for Emma Dorn. She's going to take it herself. Tries to find Marissa right side, but just a little too much mustard on that pass. Out of bounds. Turned it over, and here come the Falcons, 27-8, 52 seconds left in the third period. Sladen brings it up, and she picks it up, dead ball. Pretty far away. Emma with a nice drive to the hoop. Raven disrupted it. Harris was there for the putback and didn't get the call and didn't get the basket. Here's a pass from Ariel to Verham, fumbles it. She's down low, swarmed by defense. Sydney comes out of there with it. Back to Verham, who's getting harassed by Johnson, and there's going to be a foul on Emma Johnson. Little too much contact there. It was good defense until it wasn't. So picks up the foul, and we've got 10 seconds left in the quarter. Glacier Bears have to hurry to get a shot, and Ariel jacks from 3, no good. Raven almost had the rebound. It's knocked away by Harris. Here come the Falcons, and that's the third quarter. 27-8, Haines leads with the fourth quarter coming right up. So really good defense by the Bears. Didn't allow a point in the third quarter. Okay, start of the fourth quarter. Haines has a lead, 27-8. Resuming the game with the same 5 players that were on the floor at the end of the third quarter. Haines ball on the arrow. And here is Ariel taking it in. From Hertz on her. Here's Emma Dorn on top. Down low to Sydney. Kind of pirouettes and gets knocked away Raven had it temporarily, and she loses it. So here come the Falcons. This is Fromhertz on the right side. Gets it into Sladen, down low to Harris. Can't get it to go. Rebound Raven Hotch. Quick outlet Ariel, and here come the Glacier Bears into the front court. Fromhertz on her. We've got some wide open players on the post, and we're not seeing them, folks. But Ariel drives in and gets bumped on her way in. So that'll be a foul on the Falcons. Coach Stanford is also waving his arms to get some attention to our open post players. That's the third personal on Harris. So this has kind of been a theme this game. First half, we had Gracie waving her arms on the block. Then we had Sydney waving her arms. So it looks like there's a lot of open space down low that we just have to find. The Glacier Bears have to find their teammates when they're open. Here's a 2 from Emma, and she gets it. 29-8 now. Haines with the lead, 8:37 left. So Emma can actually shoot inside the arc and make shots. And the reason I say that is because she has been nailing threes all weekend. There's Harris in low, takes the shot, just missed up off the glass. Ball gets to Verham, and she's going to take off with it. 1-on-3, picks up her dribble. Nice pass to Emma, who misses the shot, but gets it back temporarily. Harris had the ball driving for the Falcons, but she gets it picked away. So here comes Ariel on the drive. There's Emma for 2, just stepped on the line, doesn't go. Ariel with the rebound, and she is fouled on the way up. That's going to be on the floor, says official Matt Jones. And the foul is going to be on Fromhertz. That's her first personal. Into the game now is Emma Johnson for Harris. They've been working hard down low. They just can't get anything to fall. Falcons have had some good looks early on in this fourth quarter. Ariel drives, free throw, kicks it right side. Emma Dorn down low to Raven. Beautiful pass and the finish. Raven Hotch with 12 now. And really good ball movement by Haines on that possession. Here come the Falcons. 31-8, 7:09 left. Gets it into Emma Johnson, high post. She's looking for Sladen. She's got it. Back to Johnson. Nice take, up and in. So the Falcons break the ice on the rim. Nice ball movement and finish by Emma Johnson. It is 31-10 now. There's Emma for 3, does not go. Rebound from her, and she's going to lead the way down the floor. Sladen on the right side. Ariel on her. Back to Fromhertz. Ariel just follows the ball on that one. They're about 5 feet away. Easy to guard both of them. Back to Fromhertz. They're kicking it around the arc. Trying to find some gaps. There's Emma Johnson, high post. Turns, tries to get her teammate, Sarah Jackson, and throws it away. So that's a turnover on the Falcons. And Adam Smith is very particular about where Haines is inbounding the ball on the baseline. We're going to talk about that later. Here come the Bears. Ariel on top. Fromhertz on her. Looking for teammates. Sydney cut into the lane and had some position momentarily, but it didn't last. Here's Ariel at the free throw line. She picked up her dribble. Verham for 3, and that missed everything. So here come the Falcons with possession. Mary Bell is into the game, her first action, and Verham is going to take a break. 31-10, 5:27 left. Glacier Bears with the lead. There's Sladen, gets it knocked away by Ariel. She was just waiting for that pass as a top defender on the zone, and Sladen tried to get it to her teammate, but Ariel was waiting on it. There's Emma, tries to get it in low to Sydney Salmon. That's knocked away. Here comes Perry on the drive, left side, and the Bears knocked it away. It will be Falcons ball baseline underneath their own basket. Here's Fromhurst now. Sydney Salmon is guarding the inbounder. Pass into Emma Johnson. She goes up, misses, gets her own rebound, goes up again. No good. Here's Fromhurst now. Ball kicked around. Emma's got it again. She tries a third time, and this time she is fouled. So Emma Johnson with some tenacious effort. Foul's going to be on Raven Hotch. That's her second. So 2 free throws coming for Emma, working hard in there. First shot is no good. Second shot away for Emma is also no good, and we had a lane violation on the Falcons, but that doesn't really matter. So here we come. Glacier Bears coming this way. 31-10, 3:39 left in the ball game. Here's Ariel, bring it up. Fromhurst on her. Cutter is Emma Dorn. Catch and shoot in the lane. Good for 2. Alert cut by Emma. Found some space. Ariel saw her and she finished the jump shot. 33-10 now. Haines has the lead. 3:14 left. Nice pass from Emma Johnson into Jackson, who misses, gets it back. Falcons have the ball still. Here's Fromhurst from 3. Long rebound. Kicked around, and Perry alertly scoops that rebound up and scores. So Falcons catching a little wave here. 33-12, 2:52 left. Ariel on top. Gets it down to Sydney. Kind of blew the pass, hit her in the face, it looked like. But she caught the ball, and she is fouled. Into the game is Ava Graham, and leaving is Ariel, who played a very solid ball game. Here's Emma Dorn now. Inbounding. Good cutter. Raven had a brief moment. She was open. Here's Ava. She falls down with it. Gets it to Sydney. She's harassed. Gets it away. Emma on top. And there's Ava in the lane, and she's harassed, and there's a foul. You could kind of feel the defensive intensity ratcheting up for the Falcons, so that foul's on Fromhurst. And that's her second. 33-12, 1:54 left. Here's Haines. Emma inbounding to Ava, who gets it, drives in the lane, shoots from 14 feet, and nails it. Ava Graham, sophomore, coming into her own this weekend. Nice shot there. Harasses the ball handler. Ball gets kicked away. Good shot from Falcons, doesn't go by Perry. And there is Harris underneath, can't get it to go. And Sydney came down with the rebound and kind of got plowed by Harris. So, and that is the 5th team foul, if the scoreboard is correct. Or maybe it's the 4th team foul. But that's Harris' 4th personal foul. 1:26 left. 35-12. Here's Ava Graham taking it up. Fromhurst on her, steals it away. It's loose, and Mary Bell and Perry for the Falcons are tied up. Looks like the Falcons will get it on the arrow. So 1 minute and 8 seconds left. Here come the Falcons, trying to get another bucket or two before this one is over. Fromhurst drives in, tries to find a teammate, throws it up, no good. Rebound Emma Dorn, gets it to Ava Graham, who's leading the charge. Fromhurst is on her, and she gets by her. Dribbles right side, looking good. There's Sydney, who peeled off, and she gets it down low. Sydney Salmon scores. Great job by Ava Graham. She was getting pressured in the backcourt by Fromhurst, and she kept the dribble strong. Found her teammate, Sydney Salmon, and she was able to score. So Sydney has 6. It's 37-12. And the referees are talking about it. The ball was tipped out of bounds. And apparently the Bears retained possession. So Bears have it. Salmon has it out to Emma beyond the arc. She thought about a three, passed it up. Here's Ava Graham now on top. 22 seconds left in this ball game. Tries to get it into Emma. No dice there. Harris has it. She's off to the races. Pass to Perry, who just misses the layup. Rebound Emma Dorn. 10 seconds left now. She's going to bring it up. And pass to Raven, who scores 14 points for Raven Hotch, and that's the ball game, folks. Final score, Haines Glacier Bears 39 and the Thunder Mountain Falcons 12. So, strong effort by the Glacier Bears, good defense. They played scrappy. They got loose balls when they needed to and finished out their tourney with a victory. So coming up is the last game of this mini tournament. We've got the Haines boys versus Thunder Mountain boys. That should be a battle down at the end. We'll see what the Haines boys have left after that emotional, hard-fought loss to Skagway. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out. And we will be back with you in just a little bit, so stay tuned. Okay, folks, we are ready for the grand finale of the Haines High School Mini Holiday Tournament. That's what we're calling it as of now. Hey, we have some more wrestling results for you from the state championship up in Anchorage. As we said before, Dalton Henry is a state champion and Leo Wald is a runner-up. Other results, Colton Combs got 5th place, Jackson Long got 3rd place, James Stickler 5th place, and the team is currently in 2nd place with points. Yet to compete on this final day of the state championship is Hayden and Nolan. So stay tuned. We'll have the final results for you as they come in. But for now, we have the Thunder Mountain Falcon boys squaring up against the Haines Glacier Bears, and we will see how much our boys team have left after that big emotional game versus Skagway. So here we go. Tip-off is right at 6 p.m. Alaska time, and here is Alex bringing the ball up. He's got Alt on him, so Falcons mixing their lineup up just a little bit. They're starting Alt, Jones, Cuppert, Alex for 3, no good. And rebound comes to Noah Alt, who finds a cutting. That was Sage Jones. Oh, in transition, and we had 2 Thunder Mountain players just collide in the open court. There's a shot by Phoenix, and we're going to stop action. So Sage Jones took the pass and scored, and on their way back to play defense, it looks like there was a collision between Sage Jones and Kurt Cuppert. And Cuppert is on the floor. He's getting up slowly. I just think it's one of those wrong place, wrong times. They just kind of knocked into each other. Cuppert is walking to the bench on his own power. So we're going to continue to monitor that. Meanwhile, Marcus Mendoza is checking in for the Thunder Mountain Falcons. So kind of a weird start to this one. But it is 2-0 Falcons, and we've got Noah Alt bringing up the charge for Thunder Mountain, and Phoenix is on him. Ball is swung on top. That's Madden Mendoza, misses the 3, tries to get it down low, knocked away, and here come the Glacier Bears. Alex is leading the charge, Alt on him. He tries to drive left, stopped. Phoenix on top now. And the Falcons are in a 2-3 zone, which we haven't seen before. There's JC trying to get it into Kyron, goes up for the shot, just rolls out, and there's Cruz Nettleton to clean it up for 2. So Kyron had a great look at that. Ball just rolled out, but Cruz was waiting on the weak side for the putback. 2-2 now early in this game, 8:25 left, first quarter. Falcons get it in down low to Ben Skies, and he finishes. Nice possession by the Falcons on that one. And a little pressure in the backcourt by the Falcons. However, they commit a foul. That's Madden Mendoza, and that's his first. So they're going full court man when Haines has the ball, and it looks like they were dropping into a zone, at least the first possession for the Bears. They were playing a 2-3 zone. Here's J.C. Davis with Sage Jones all over him. Finds Kyron, tries to get it to Cruz. That's knocked away. Phoenix Swanner now has it outside the arc on top. Cruz tries to set a pick, nothing doing. Try to get it low, it's knocked away. There's Sage Jones over to Alt, who drives, stops, and scores. So the Falcons with an early 6-2 lead, 7:27 left in the first quarter. And here's J.C. Davis leading the charge for the Bears. Uses a screen by Cruz, nothing there. Kicks it back out to Alex. He's on the right wing. Now on top. Here's Phoenix. He's looking for some action. Cruz is up there setting some screens but can't really free anybody up, and JC turns it over. Knocked away by Marcus Mendoza. Over to Jones, and there is Madden Mendoza for two, no good. Rebound comes to Cruz Nettleton and gets it to JC, who's driving down the right side. He tries a wild shot but gets fouled. Well, JC drove almost all the way to the baseline and then attempted a shot. He was almost behind the backboard, but he does draw the foul, and that's on Marcus Mendoza, his first personal. So JC Davis will shoot two. He looked a little frustrated after that, but you know, the Bears, this is their third game of the day, so they've got to be getting a little worn down. JC makes the first free throw, and checking back in, which is a good sign, is Kurt Cuppert, who was involved in that early game collision. He checks in for Marcus Mendoza. Second free throw for JC coming up, and it is no good. And Phoenix is there trying to tip it back in. Cruz gets the rebound, gets it into JC, knocked away. So Falcons ball coming the other way. Good effort there by the Bears. There's Alt, quick pass, and he got it to Jones, but he traveled as he was trying to attack from the left side of the court. So the Bears will get the ball, and here come the Falcons. Full court man pressure. Here's Alex, Alt on him, and they pretty much clear out and just let Alex bring the ball up. And he got pushed, so that's another thing you have to worry about when you're doing full court pressure. It kind of revs up your whole team, and it's easy to commit a bunch of fouls with that kind of mentality. So that's Falcons have 3 fouls already with 5:12 left in the first quarter. Here's Alex now across the timeline. JC left wing, drives in, nothing doing, stops at the elbow, back to Alex. All over him. Kyron's got it on top. Falcons really playing some good defense right now. Alex on the right wing, finds JC on top, drives in, floater, no good, and knocked out of there by the Glacier Bears. So here comes Thunder Mountain, 6-3, 4:44 left, first period. Bringing it up is Kurt Cuppert. He's gonna try a 3-ball left side, no good, knocked around. Seth Jones gets it into Skies, who can't handle the pass, and here come the Bears. Alex leading the way. Phoenix Swanner right side, skip pass to JC. Left elbow into Cruz, who's swarmed by blue jerseys, and he cannot get it out of there. Here comes Alt on the fast break. That was a tough one for Cruz because the defense just collapsed as soon as he got it. Skies had an open look underneath, can't finish. So Cruz gets the rebound. Here's JC in the lane, pulls from 12, no good. And there's Phoenix Swanner, can't buy it. Nice putback that just rolled out, and second time's a charm for Phoenix Swanner. Finally gets a hoop. It is now 6-5 Thunderbound, 3:43 left. Here's Kurt Cuppert. Alex all over him, no space. Seth Jones, same story. JC in his grill. Out to Skies, right wing, good cutter, Mendoza swings it. Good ball movement by the Falcons right now. Kurt Cuppert pulls from 12 and nails it. That was a great possession by the Falcons. Really moving the rock and being very patient, waiting for that good shot to open up. Here's Alex now, Alt on him, riding him hard. Alex kind of falls to the floor once he reached the arc on the right side. And there's a little extracurricular going on between these two teams, a little chippy right now. So I guess that's a turnover. Alex kind of fell to the floor. So it's Thunder Mountain 8, Haines 5, 2:50 left. Here's Cuppert bringing it up. Trying to get it down low to Skies. He touches it in the lane, kicks it out to Jones. Shot up baseline, no. Skies is there for a rebound, missed again. Kyron Sweet got his hand on that, and he comes away with the basketball. He tried to hit it off of Thunder Mountain, but they actually retained possession. So they get another look here, and they're going to reset. Mendoza to Cuppert on the left side, and he's left alone, passes up the 3. Mendoza thought about it, and we're going to have a foul down low as Alex and Ben Skies are battling down low, and Alex picks up the foul. That's his first personal. And we have blood. So got a little scratched. Like I say, it's getting pretty chippy out there early on in this one. So these guys are battling. Checking in for Alex is Wade Lloyd, and he's gonna assume the top spot and guarding Cuppert. Falcons have it in. Here's Jones. Out to Cuppert on top. Nothing there. Quick double team. Ben Skies released, but they couldn't get him the basketball. That was a good idea on that double, and Skies did exactly what you should do, is head to the hoop if you're open, but they could not find him. Here's JC right side now. Drives in, nothing there. They collapse down. Phoenix Swanner now. Haines having problems with this zone that the Falcons are running. Here's Phoenix in the lane, knocked away, and we're going to get a foul. So one arm kind of picked the ball away from Phoenix, and another player pushed him to the deck, and that is Ben Skies. That's his first personal. So Haines ball, 8-5 Thunder Mountain, 53 seconds left on the baseline. Kyron Sweet gets it in to Phoenix, jumps high and can't get the shot off. Haines still has possession, so everybody needs to come back and try to run some offense and get a bucket here. 8-5, 33 seconds left. Pass to Phoenix, who pulls from three. No good. Wade Lloyd was there for the rebound, but Mendoza came away with it. So here come the Falcons, 20 seconds left. It is 8-5, Thunder Mountain. Cuppert's going to take some air out. I think they're playing for one. Little give and go to Skies. Cuppert pulls from 12, no good. Rebound, Wade Lloyd throws it away. And the Falcons get it to Jones baseline. 3 seconds left now. Skies goes up and no good. Foul is going to be on Cruz Nettleton. And Ben Skies is going to shoot 2 free throws as the quarter expires. And we just got word that Hayden Jimenez took second place and came so close. Looks like he battled till the end. So second place for Hayden Jimenez. Ben Skies missed the front end of the 2-shot foul. Shot number 2 is coming right up, and it is also no good. So that's your first quarter score. It's Thunder Mountain 8 and Haines 5. Pretty even scoring for Thunder Mountain. We have 4 players with 2 points each, and Haines is still waiting to get going. In fact, Cece is doing the score sheet for the Haines Glacier Bear, and she looks fairly bored at this point. Was that accurate to say that? So let's give Cece something to do on this score sheet here so we can even things up and get a competitive ball game to close out this tournament. So I'm looking over at the Haines band, and that's Tallis in the front row. Briley, she's playing a saxophone that it looks like it's 5 feet tall. You should need like a ladder to play that, right? Baritone saxophone. So you learn so many other things than just basketball in the Haines High School gym. Here's JC Davis now, start of the second quarter. Cuppert harassing him, and we're going to have a foul. Kind of a grabby on that one. That's going to be on Kurt Cuppert, his first personal. So the Glacier Bears just need to find some sort of offensive rhythm here. And it looks like the Falcons have switched to a man defense. So things should change for the better, although JC just threw it into the arms of Kurt Cuppert, who quickly gets it to Seth Jones. Shot from the right wing, no good. Back to Cuppert on top. There's Mendoza. Nope, there's Alt, who drives in. Nice drive by Noah Alt. And he gets the bucket. 10-5 now, Falcons, and they are continuing with the full court pressure. Basically, they're just emptying it all out on this game. Might as well, because there's no basketball after this. So all hands on deck Here's Cruz, nowhere to go, baseline. Kicks it back out to Kyron Sweet. On top to Phoenix, and here's JC left wing. Trying to find Wade. Cruz from 15, good shot, but did not fall. And the rebound comes to Thunder Mountain. That is Sage Jones, and blocked on the shot attempt by Ben Skies. Here's JC on the drive. Up and good off the glass. So maybe that'll spark Haines. 10-7. Thunder Mountain leads, 8:19 left, second period. Shot up and no good from Cuppert, and there is Ben Skies to clean it up. Offensive putback, and that makes the score 12-7 Thunder Mountain. And Coach James Hart wants to talk about things. He's going to take a full timeout. So, Thunder Mountain in this game early on, they're doing a great job defending the lane. Every drive Haines tries to make, they are collapsing down on. They cannot get space. And on the other side, they are pushing tempo offensively, getting down the floor. They're basically running a fast break drill when the moment is right, and their players are releasing. Blue shirts are getting a lot of good looks so far. So on the Haines side, they just need to get back in transition defense and not let that full court pressure really bother them. Falcons are picking up man full court right when Haines gets the ball. So they just need to have that awareness and know that the pressure is going to come. They have a lot of capable ball handlers on that team, so I would just give it to Alex or JC or Kyron Sweet and just clear it out and let them beat their defender one-on-one, which is they're doing right now. Here's Alex. He got by Cuppert, finds Kyron Sweet in the lane, elbow, passed it out. 3 ball from Alex, right side, no good. JC's there on the weak side. Strong take, JC Davis, and he draws the foul. Heads up rebounding on that one for JC. Foul is going to be on Sage Jones, his first, and 2 shots coming up for JC Davis. First one is up and good. 12-8 now Thunder Mountain, 7:29 left in the second quarter. JC's second free throw is also good. So 12-9, hanging around, close game. Nice long pass, Sage Jones, baseline, doesn't get it, gets his own rebound back, and tries to get it to Dylan Watts off his knee. However, Falcons got the loose ball again. Here's Cuppert on top, right side. There's a 3 ball, no good from Jones. And there's a struggle for the rebound. It looks like it was off Phoenix Swanner. So the Falcons will inbound the ball on their own baseline. 6:43 left. 12-9 Falcons. Here's Watts into Jones. Over to Cuppert. Alex on him, drives, pulls back, kicks it right. Jones is there, and Mendoza on the right block, crosses it across the lane. Dylan Watts, excuse me, that was Skies. He's there for the bucket. So good ball movement again for the Falcons, and pressure on Alex. They doubled him out on top. They're definitely worried about number 11. And JC Davis has it in the lane, loses it. Here's Cuppert now. Cuppert's got Mendoza flanking him on the right. Doesn't get it to him and scores himself. So Kurt Cuppert with the basket. And the Falcons extend their lead, 16-9 now, 5:50 left in the second quarter. Here come the Bears. JC on the right wing, pulls from 15, no good. Gets his own rebounds, taps it out more like to Phoenix. Gets it to Alex, left side 3, and he buries it. So Alex Warasingi gets the Bears closer with a very important 3-pointer. It's now 16-12. with 5:24 left. Cuppert pulls from 3, and that rattles around and out. Cruz was there for the rebound, and looks like Ben Skies tried the old bear hug technique, and he gets whistled. That's his second personal. So good, strong rebound by Cruz Nettleton. Checking in for the Falcons is Noah Alt, and Sage Jones is going to take a break. Here come the Bears, full court pressure still. Cuppert on Alex, he gets by him, he has a little space, he's going right down Main Street. Gets it to Cruz, kick out to JC, misses the shot. Phoenix is there for the weak side rebound, so the Bears are going to reset here. Phoenix tries to get it to Alex, it's knocked away. Long 3 by Alex, does not go. Phoenix had his hands on it, but it comes down to Noah Alt, and he's charging hard. Up for 2, no good, just rims out. Scrum for the basketball, and we've got a jump. It's going to go to the Falcons on the possession arrow. So, hard-fought rebound. Everything is contested in this game so far. And once again, the Falcons with that full court pressure and pushing tempo, they are emptying the tank. And we'll see how much Haines has left in the tank. Checking in for the Falcons is Guerrera. That's his first action of the day. And taking a break is Madden Mendoza. Falcons ball underneath. Watts inbounding, gets it to Alt. He looks for someone, he's on top. Drives on JC, and JC fell down, and the ball rolled right back to Noah Alt. So the Falcons have possession. Cuppert for 3 on top, no good. Rebound Phoenix Swanner. And the pressure's right there. Watts on him. Phoenix decides to take him on the dribble, and he gets it across the timeline. 3:24 left in the half. 16-12 Falcons. Pass to Cruz. Tries from 15, no good. Back iron. And JC did a good job on that rebound, knocking it away from Guerrera. Sage Jones is back in, and Cupper's going to take a break. So Falcons ball, 16-12, 3 minutes, 3 seconds left in the half. Here's Noah Alt, tries to get by JC. JC holds strong, and there's a travel by Sage Jones. So a rare turnover by the Falcons. They've been pretty solid with the basketball this game. And no pressure on this trip, so here's Alex bringing it up. He's across the timeline, gets it to Phoenix Swanner, back to Alex. JC cuts right in front of him. Kyron Sweet pulls from 3, no good, short, and it goes right off Sage Jones. I don't think he was expecting an air ball on that one, so Bears get another chance, and Eric Thompson is checking in for the Falcons, and Ben Skies will take a break. Kyron Sweet inbounding now, baseline. There's Alex, right wing. He drives in, he's at the elbow, shoots hard off the glass, but it goes. And Alex is kind of laughing about that one, but he'll take it. 16-14 now, 2 minutes left in the half. Here's a drive by Noah Alt, stopped by JC, over to Watts, and Phoenix was right on him. Left side 3 ball, no good. And that was Sage Jones attempting that shot. Here comes JC Davis. Haines trying to tie this thing up. Minute 40 left. 16-14 Falcons thrown away by Phoenix, looking for Kyron. Kyron had some space down low on the block, but just couldn't find him. So here come the Falcons. Noah Alt on top, JC on him, playing tight. No space, nowhere to go. He's still right there. And good defense. Oh, that's an offensive foul on Noah Alt. Everyone in America could make that call. I think he just got a little frustrated with JC in his drill and dropped the shoulder to get some space for himself, and that happens. Great defense by JC Davis. And JC kind of got plowed into, so he's going to take a break. In for JC is Brody Farron. And other than that, Glacier Bears are rolling with the same players. So full court pressure again. Here's Alex catching it on the run. He's got momentum coming in. Nice pass to Cruz, who shoots and scores. Great job by Alex Warasingi breaking that pressure and finding his teammate, and Cruz was ready to catch and shoot, so it took 2 to tango on that play, and they got it done, and we have a tie game now, folks, with 14 seconds left in the first half. Cuppert's on top, 9 seconds left. They've got Marcus Mendoza also on there. Drive by Sage Jones is blocked by Phoenix Schwanner, and that's our half. 16 to 16. So Haines caught a little spark there at the end. They solved the pressure. Alex Warasingi was a force getting the ball down the floor. So we're tied up at halftime, and we'll be right back after a few-minute break. Hey folks, we're back again. We've had so many good games in the last 2 days. This has really been a successful event that we are hosting here in Haines, Alaska. And I'm really hoping that this continues, maybe even becomes somewhat of a tradition, because it's great to see all these games at this level of play in a 2-day period, right before, we're heading into the holidays, and then conference season starts in early January. So the experience that these players are getting right now is going to be really important when the conference schedule starts in January, and that lasts a couple months, and then all of a sudden it's early March and we're going to the Region 5 tournament. So great job by all the organizers of this. Thanks to Sam McFeeters for getting the video and the audio going on the YouTube feed, and really everyone. It takes a lot of people to pull off a tournament like this, so kudos to everyone involved. And here we go, start of the second half. Alex Singy shoots from 16, right behind the free throw line, doesn't get it. And the Falcons rebound, and here they come. Right side, kick out to Dylan Watts, who drives, doesn't get it, gets the rebound back, no good. And there's Ben Skies, a third shot doesn't go. So good effort, good attempt by the Thunder Mountain Falcons, just couldn't get it to drop. We're still tied at 16. Here's Phoenix from the elbow. He's good. So that's a good sign for Phoenix Swanner if he's going to start to heat up here. The Glacier Bears could definitely use the points. So here's Cuppert on top. He's driving in, had some space, decided to get it to Jones, who pulls from 17, no good. Cruz Nettleton was chasing the ball and fell down kind of awkwardly, and he's kind of limping out of there. So I'm not sure what's going on. He needs to know, though, that we're defending because the Falcons got possession when he knocked it out of bounds. So he's back. We're all squared away. We're 5-on-5 half court. There is Dylan Watts for a shot. No good. Rebound Phoenix. Watts is active, staying right on him, and he gets it over to Alex, who's bringing it across the timeline. Left side of the court. Cuppert on him. There's Kyron Sweet. Turns, spins. Mendoza guarding him tight, and knocked out of bounds. Or we actually have a foul. That's a personal foul on Madden Mendoza. That's his second of the game. 18-16. Haines leads. There's a shot by Alex. Left wing does not go. Fight for the rebound, and let's see. Skies tipped it right to Cruz Nettleton. So the Bears have the ball again. They get another chance at things. Swanner gets it to Cruz on the wing, takes a shot, no good. He was squared up. That was a decent attempt. Here comes the Falcons in transition. Jones to Watts, back to Jones, pulls from 15 in the lane short. Rebound Phoenix Swanner. Here comes Alex for the Glacier Bears. 18-16 early in the third quarter. Drive in from Alex, pulls in the lane, no good. A little off balance on that shot. There's Cruz, rebound, no good. Tried a little backwards flip layup and almost got it. And you can see that Cruz and Ben Skies are starting to spar on their way down the floor. So let's hope that doesn't escalate into something bigger than it should be. Meanwhile, the Falcons tie it up. Here's Phoenix in the lane, no good. Rebound to Mendoza. He's got Kyron Sweet flanking him. Pass to Jones, drives in and gets the two. Nice hoop for Sage Jones. It's now 20-18 Falcons. Here's Alex in the lane, pulls up and drills it. Very smooth for Alex Warasingi. 20-20 now, 6:30 left. Second quarter, looks like we've got another tight ball game, folks. No other way to end this tourney. 3-ball Mendoza does not go. Jones rebounds in the lane, gets jammed up. Mendoza another try, and he gets this one. 3-ball from the left wing for Madden Mendoza. That's his first bucket of the game. And here is Alex over to try to get it to Phoenix left corner, kind of a wild pass, and they turn it over. Falcons quickly down on the other end. Nice ball movement. That was Cuppert to Mendoza to Skies for an easy 2 points for the Thunder Mountain Falcons. 25-20 now, and Coach Hart saw that ball movement and how easily the Falcons scored, and he wants to talk it over. So timeout, Haines. It's a full timeout. It's 25-20 early on in the third quarter, and the Falcons came out of halftime with a lot of energy, and it's resulting in points for the team in blue. Okay, well, we will see what Haines is cooking up out of that timeout. They just looked a little sluggish to start the second half, and I don't blame them. This is their third game in a short period of time. So legs do get tired the more minutes you put on them, but they're very much in this ball game. So 25-20, side out. Wade Lloyd is in the game now for the Glacier Bears. Alex is on top, Cuppert on him. He's looking for space. Nothing there. Kyron Sweet sets the screen. Alex takes it, uses it, drives in left wing, kicks out. There's Brody Farron with the two-step shot, and that is up and good for Brody Farron. He looked like he got caught kind of mid-step, but he was able to shoot that. Ball came up soft and scored two. And here is Thunder Mountain back. Great pass from Ben Skies to Noah Alt, and he scores and gets the and one. Foul is on 22 for the Glacier Bears. That's Brody Farron. So Noah Alt will be shooting one. 27-22, 5 minutes left, third quarter. Shot is up and no good. Battle for the rebound. Mendoza comes down with it, and right back to Noah Alt. The shooter, cross-court pass to Cuppert, who pulls for three, and it rolled around the rim forever. Cuppert is less than enthusiastic about that shot as he pounded the floor with both palms after that three-pointer rolled around and out. That was the toilet bowl effect on that shot. It looked halfway down but just wouldn't go. So we're 27-22, 4:20 left. Here's Alex on the drive, right side, all the way to the hoop, up and just misses it. Good attempt by Alex. Here come the Falcons. Cuppert leaves the charge. Jones' shot is no good, but Jones is fouled by number 22. That's Brody picking up two quick ones for Haines. And Sage Jones will be at the line shooting two. 27-22, 3:50 left, third quarter. Jones taking his time, and first shot is no good. Coach Joe Tompkins has all 5 of his timeouts for Thunder Mountain if he needs them down the stretch. Second shot for Jones is good, so we're 28-22, 3:20 left, third period. Here's Alex Wersingi, Cuppert on him, they switch, no alt now on Alex. They get it into Kyron, and he gets the ball knocked away right into Phoenix Swanner's hands. He's on top now, pass into Wade Lloyd, drives, gets pushed on the shot. So Wade Lloyd will be shooting 2 free throws, and the Thunder Mountain coach is saying, hey guys, how about we just play with hands straight up? So that foul is on Madden Mendoza, or maybe Coach Tompkins is telling that to the official instead of his players. 2 shots for Wade Lloyd. First one is good.
Box out.
Second shot coming for freshman Wade Lloyd, and it is soft off the rim but does not go. And here comes Thunder Mountain, 28-23 now, 2:16 left in the third period. There's Alt looking for Jones, who drives, floater, no good, rebound to Wade. He's harassed, and there's a foul, the old bear hug foul. Let's see if we get the bear hug motion from Gainey. Yes, there it is. There's the bear hug motion. He saw me. It's a new thing. We've had it happen several times. So that's 3 on Ben Skies. There's Alex on top, over to Lloyd, looking for help. There's Swanner on the handoff, drives in the lane. Oh, tries to get it to Kyron. It's knocked away. And here come the Falcons, down court pass, Noah Alt under the hoop, too much defense. Kicks it out to Cuppert, swings it over Mendoza for 3, no good. And rebound is knocked away by the Glacier Bears, and that's a lesson for Brody Farron. When you see a basketball that you can grab, you get your hands on it and don't let it come down to the referees. So Falcons retain possession, 28-23, 1 minute left. There's, Phoenix Swanner's all over the dead ball. They get it down low, and there is Skies, no good. Good shot by Ben Skies, couldn't get it to fall. Here's Alex now leading the charge for the Glacier Bears. He's in the front court. He picks up his dribble beyond the arc. Phoenix got it, drills into the lane, no good. Nice drive by Phoenix Swanner, just couldn't get it to fall, and that's the story of the game right now for Haines. They're taking some good shots. They are contested and they are on the run, but they're still shots that everyone taking them can easily make. So that's just how the ball bounces sometime. Long way to go in this one. 28-23, 18 seconds left in the third period. Here's Mendoza. He's looking down low for Skies, who pivots, shoots, no good. Rebound Kyron Sweet. Once again, another good look for the Falcons. Can't get it to go. Alex driving in, and he is absolutely clobbered on his way to the hoop. Hits the deck. So nothing cheap about that foul for the Falcons. That's the end of the third quarter. So Alex will shoot 2. And the foul is on Madden Mendoza. That's his 4th personal foul. So 2 shots for Alex to end the quarter. Thunder Mountain leads 28-23. First shot for Alex is good. 28-24 now. And this one looks to be similar to the game previous where Haines and Skagway went down to the wire. Alex hits 2. So it's 28-25 now as we head into the fourth quarter. Let's check some stats from statistician Cece Elliott. Cruz Nettleton has 7 rebounds. Impressive performance for Cruz, as does Phoenix Swanner. So cleaning up the glass. We also have a few assists. Alex Warasingi has 3. Phoenix Swanner has 3 assists, and Brody Farron has an assist. So thanks for doing that. Love it. More stats, the better. So this has been a hard-played game. There's been a couple instances where a couple players are kind of jabbing each other a little bit as they run down the floor or in the lane, and the referees have done a good job, and the coaches, of diffusing those situations so that little things don't blow up into much bigger things. So here we go. Falcons ball, start of the fourth quarter. Here's Noah Alt on top. Phoenix on him. Mendoza's in there. Skies is in there. Cuppert and Sage Jones. Cuppert has it. Drives in, nothing there. Kicks left, Mendoza. Nice look inside. Beautiful pass from Mendoza to Noah Alt, who seals the deal for 2. That was a beautiful sequence by the Falcons. Really good job finding cutters and finding that easy open shot. Here's Phoenix now on top. Alt on him. Back to Lloyd. Gets it picked away. Kyron comes away with it. He kicks it back out to Alex. Haines will reset. Falcons in man defense. Here's Kyron, right elbow. Drives in, Skies is there. And we're going to get a foul on Thunderbound. That's Ben Skies, and that's his fourth. As Kyron Sweet was taking it aggressively to the hoop, Skies did not do enough moving of his feet and kind of grabbed him on his way and picks up his fourth. Kick out to Sweet for three, baseline, no good. Phoenix Swanner just plucked that right out of the group. Got an offensive rebound into Sweet. Shot up short, rebound to Skies, and here come the Falcons in transition. Jones all the way to the hoop and scores. Sage Jones taking it strong to the hoop in the second half here. And here's Alex from three, right off the dribble, no good. Rebound comes off the Skies, and Phoenix got a little too much after that rebound, so he'll pick up the foul. And the Falcons retain possession, 32-25 now, 8:06 left in the ball game. Here comes Cuppert. Alex is going to check him, pulls from three, but shuffled his feet right before the shot, so that's a turnover for the Falcons. We've got a new player, Dylan Watts is checking in for Cuppert. Bears are talking about their defensive assignments. And here comes Alex leading the way up the floor. Flanking him is Kyron Sweet. There's Phoenix on the handoff. Pulls from 12. Runner doesn't get it. Had his hands on the rebound. Couldn't secure it. So here comes Mendoza. Nice pass to Alt. Tries to get it over to the other side to Jones. And that was picked off by Phoenix Swanner, who then double dribbles. And you can see the frustration on Phoenix's face. We've got Marcus Mendoza now checking in for Noah Alt. Falcons ball underneath, 32-25, 7 minutes left in this ball game. Inbound to Sage Jones, who also traveled before he attempted that three-pointer, so little case of happy feet for the Thunder Mountain Falcons. And we've got Garrett Sims checking in, and he is going to give Ben Skies a break. So here come the Glacier Bears, 32-25, 6:36 left in the ball game. Alex takes it, pulls three off the dribble from the top, no good. Rebound, Wade Lloyd working hard in there, knocked away by Mendoza. The Falcons have the ball, tried to get it to Sage Jones in transition, picked off by Brody Farron, good hustle by him. Here's the attack by Phoenix, kind of fading away from the hoop, but gets it to fall. So Phoenix Swanner gets his 6th point of the game. It's now 32-27 Falcons, and Brody Farron's picking up Jones on top of the formation. Screen set by Watts. Jones pulls from 18, no. Rebound to Brody Farron, so good defense by the Bears on that trip. And here comes Alex. He's gonna almost look like he was going to shoot, and he does shoot from 12 feet. He drove in the lane and drew the foul. So good charge by Alex. He's going to be shooting 2, and that foul is on Madden Mendoza, and that is his 5th personal foul. So Madden has to leave the game. In for him is Kurt Cuppert. So good strong game by Mendoza, really good passing and transition from him. Made a three-pointer, strong effort. First shot for Alex is up and good. 32-28 now. Second free throw for Alex is up and good. So it is 32-29, 4:57 left in the fourth quarter. And there is Cuppert swinging over to Mendoza, Marcus Mendoza, who drills the three, and that's a big basket for the Falcons because Haines was making a little push there. And now the lead is back to 6 for the Falcons with 4:37 left. Wade Lloyd on the baseline, gets stuck, back out to Phoenix, and picked off by Kurt Cuppert, who was just waiting on that pass to knock it away. As soon as Cuppert stole the ball, Alex reached out and committed the foul, which is probably smart because he had a lot of open court ahead of him. after that steal. So here come the Falcons. It's Cuppert on top, over to Jones left side. Brody on him. Alex is checking with Cuppert. Here's Sims driving in, looks for help, and travels before he can get the ball away. Cuppert was there on the left side, but turnover Falcons, 35-29, 3:52 left in the ball game. Here's Alex across the timeline. Cuppert picks him up. We've got Brody Farron cutting. We've got Wade Lloyd low block right, and there is Phoenix step in runner. No good, tough shot, rebound. Wade Lloyd cleans it up. 4-2 freshman contributions for the Glacier Bears. 35-31 now, 3:24 left. Cuppert on top, screen left for Alex. They switch. Phoenix is on Cuppert now. Drive by Jones, can't get it. Watts is driving in now. Back to Jones, who stepped in from out of bounds as he caught that pass. So that's a turnover for the Falcons. Ben Skies is back in, and Garrett Sims is going to take a rest. 35-31, 2:57 left. Here comes Alex. Farron in, Wade Lloyd in, Kyron Sweet, and Phoenix Swanner. Swanner's got it now on top. Watts on him. Drives in, gets bumped, shoots, and they're going to call that on the floor on the gather as he was going up for the shot. Dylan Watts created some contact there. Actually, that's on Skies, and that's his fifth. Okay, it is on Watts. That's what I thought. So Dylan Watts picks up his first personal, and that was corrected by Michael Gainey, the official. So that was a foul on the floor. Glacier Bears inbounding. We've got Kyron Sweet looking for Wade Lloyd. Swings it over to Alex on top. Watts on him. Alex is looking for space to beat him off the dribble. Swings it over to Phoenix left side, and tight defense by Cuppert on him. No daylight to be seen by Phoenix Swanner. Loses it, turns it over. Here comes Watts. He's got Cuppert on the right side, and good defense by the Bears. Cuppert pulls from 5 in the lane and gets it. So Kurt Cuppert with his first basket of the second half, and it is Falcons 37, Haines 31. Phoenix takes a big step, tries to get it to fall, can't, gets his rebound back and scores. So tireless effort from Phoenix Swanner finally pays off. He's working hard down there, and he's had some frustrations, he's up to 10 rebounds right now. So big effort from Phoenix. It's 37-33 with 1:10 left, and the Glacier Bears need to ratchet up their defensive intensity to get the basketball back. Timeout by Thunder Mountain Falcons, which Haines probably needed one also. So it goes both ways. 37-33 with 1:03 left. So the Haines needs to make something happen here. They need some pressure off the inbounds, create a turnover, and they need to fly down the court the other way to get an easy basket and get back in this one. 30-second timeout called by Thunder Mountain, so action will resume shortly. You've got to think that Coach James Hart is instructing his players to deny the inbounds pass for one, and as soon as they catch the pass, you've got to try to rake the ball out, and if you can't rake it, then you got to put them on the line, or at least foul them. The problem with Haines is they only have 2 team fouls right now, so they need to commit 3 fouls before Thunder Mountain is shooting free throws. And with 1:03 left, that could be a problem for Haines. Inbounds pass goes to Cuppert. Alex is on him. Tight defense, but no fouls yet. 59 seconds left. Alex is on him, dead ball. He gets it out to Mendoza. Cut back to Cuppert, and he's fouled by Alex. No surprise there. That is his 3rd personal foul. So side out for the Falcons, 37-33, 53 seconds left. Haines is up to 3 team fouls now, so they still need 2 more to put him on the line. Here's Mendoza. He finds Cuppert. Alex on him. 50 seconds left. He drives left, gets it down low, to Skies, who loses it, gets it back, and in the process, he rolled out of bounds on the baseline. So Haines Glacier Bears get their turnover with 43 seconds left. And here comes Alex leading the charge, kind of talking to his coach as he brings it up. There's Phoenix for three. Nice shot, but doesn't go. Ben Skies with the rebound, uncontested. And time is slipping away for the Glacier Bears. They did not pressure that rebound. And here's Cuppert with 20 seconds left. Here's Mendoza with 18 seconds left. And the Glacier Bears let a lot of time go off the clock there. Timeout called by Thunder Mountain. 15.6 left. 37-33. And the Falcons have the basketball. So I thought after that three ball when Ben Skies rebounded, that was a good opportunity for Haines to get in there and try to knock it away. And if they can knock it away, at least commit the foul. So they need to get up to 5 to put Thunder Mountain on the line. At this point, I think Haines is really going to have to pressure the inbounds pass and try to make something happen, try to knock the ball away, because they need at least 2 possessions in this one to climb back in it, and there's only 15.6 seconds left. So we're going to see some max effort out here on the floor. We've got Marcus Mendoza inbounding for the Falcons, and they're going to run a stack formation. Everybody's tight. It goes into Watts, who's quickly fouled by Swanner with the bear hug. This would be a good time to do the bear hug motion. Once again, very popular foul developing in our world this tournament. And here's Mendoza inbounding baseline now, 14.3 left. Inbound to Jones, who's quickly fouled by Brody Farron. And he will be shooting 2 now with 12.6 seconds left as Thunder Mountain is in the bonus. And once again, there's no 1-and-1 anymore in high school basketball. Everything goes straight to 2 shots. And little confusion on who's going to be in the lane. It's all Haines Glacier Bears at this point, as the remaining Falcons players are listening to their coach. First shot up is good for Sage Jones. So that was a big free throw for the Falcons. Second one coming up, 38-33, 12.6 left in this ball game. Second shot is up and no good. Rebound comes to Alex. They're trying to pressure him. He gets it to Phoenix, right wing. Little contact there, pulls from 3. No good, just wouldn't go down. And that's your ball game, folks. Good hard-played game by both teams. Thunder Mountain Falcons come up on top, 38-33 over the Glacier Bears. On behalf of Sam McFeeters and Cece Elliott, this is Brian Elliott. It's been a pleasure calling these games for you over the last 2 days, and we are signing off. Stay tuned for more Glacier Bears basketball in the future. Oh, we've got a little tally of the win-loss, so let's just summarize that real quick before we go off the air. On the boys' side, Thunder Mountain won 3, lost 1. Haines High School was 2-2 for the tourney, and Skagway was also 2-2. And the Juneau Douglas Crimson Bears were 0-3. On the girls' side, the Haines girls went 4-0 over these 2 days, followed by Thunder Mountain was 2-2, and the Skagway girls played their hearts out and played some close games and came away without a win. So thanks to all the teams that traveled to Haines to participate in this and everyone involved to make this tournament a success. And we will talk to you down the road. This is Brian Elliott signing off.